reviews, and Neoprism live streaming. When you can't be there, be here. The Rocky Mountain Bowlers Tour. Live from Peak Bowl in Colorado Springs, Colorado. Sponsored by Storm Bowling Products, The Bowlers Company, Honest Ball Reviews, and Neoprism live streaming. When you can't be there, be here. The Rocky Mountain Bowlers Tour. Live from Peak Bowl in Colorado Springs, Colorado. Sponsored by Storm Bowling Products, The Bowlers Company, Honest Ball Reviews, and Neoprism live streaming. When you can't be there, be here. The Rocky Mountain Bowlers Tour. Live from Peak Bowl in Colorado Springs, Colorado. Sponsored by Storm Bowling Products. The Bowlers Company. Honest Ball Reviews. And NeoPrism Live Streaming. When you can't be there, be here.
All right, welcome to the Rocky Mountain Bowlers Tour.
And a good morning to you, too.
Absolutely.
Yes.
This is the Peak Stop in Colorado Springs, Colorado.
We're looking at a senior and female bowler.
Yep.
So it's kind of an interesting format. So
Nice little drive down.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad this morning. So I had the pleasure of driving down here. So
There we go.
it was a little sketchy coming down Monument Hill, but we're good. So we're in the practice moments right now. We got about 2 minutes left, I believe.
Actually, get ready to get started.
Oh.
He called the shotgun start.
Now we're ready to go.
Absolutely.
I am loving it. All right.
So we'll go over some of the people in the field here. We've got.
Might as well just give you the complete roster.
Yeah, well, I'm going to.
Since we got it.
Lanes 1 to start with. Tim Tripp and Brianna Tripp.
Hey,
There
BT.
you go. Ricky Bannister, Angie Manini, Paul Schaefer, and Ashley Hill.
Shaver.
Good gracious.
Be careful.
Watch him out.
Be careful.
Lanes 3 and 4. Mike Riley, Teresa Diggs.
Let's see. 3 and 4 as well.
Oh.
You've got Chris Martinez and Jasmine Schnell. Laura Coors, Harmony Tran.
Robert Worrell.
Oh, that was kind of interesting. We were talking about that. I didn't know you could do that, but.
As long as you have a senior and a female. So you could have 2 females, technically.
Oh, okay, interesting. Well, that clears that up. And then followed by Robert Worrell and Cynthia Scroll.
There you go. 5 and 6 is Ricky Schisler and Christina Coy. Krista, good gracious.
Yeah,
I'm done reading this.
Let me take over.
There you go.
Let's see, followed by Michael Smith and Angie Smith, as well as Nate Bolton, Tasha Green, Gary Simpson, and Debbie Kramer are on 5 and 6.
Yep.
Let's see here. So we move over to 7 and 8. You're going to have John Johnson and Chelsea Tonsing. You're going to have Tim Osick, Dana Osick, Marco Popovich, and Monica Tai, and then followed by Chris Lawson and Bobby Lawson. A couple of husband-wives bowling today. So that's nice.
And they're yep.
Yeah, and then on 9 and 10, you're going to have Ron Hostler and Kelly Zapp. I actually like that. 2 lefties together.
Oh, there's a whole pair of lefties there.
Oh, there is? Well, no.
Yeah, because you got Bailey.
Oh, yeah, Bailey is a lefty. And then followed by Greg Nerum and Bailey Nerum, along with Glenn Blunt and Devon Jacobo. There we go. Yeah. Starting with her again. And then on 11 and 12, we're going to have Tish Johnson, Mel McAllister. I haven't seen her in a while.
Absolutely good to see her.
Yes. Followed by Brett Shaw and Ashley Manini. Wanda Ellis with Elise Hunter. Mark Shirless with Debbie McMullen.
Awesome.
Yep. On 13 and 14, you're going to have Joe Vickery and Angie Dato.
Good pairing.
Yep. Mark Dahlberg and Sharon Powers.
That's another great pairing.
Felix Garcia, Michelle Malley.
You go,
player.
Michelle.
Yes. And then on 15 and 16, you're going to have Chris Bungart with Lindsay. Go for it.
Oh, that's a good one. We'll figure that one out.
Okay, we'll be back. We don't want to butcher that one. Followed by Ephraim Pisano and Rachel Ray. So I think it's Lindsay Jarageson or Cyan. If we're wrong, call us.
Absolutely.
Okay, help us out. Where were we? Dwayne Steinmetz and Linda Walbaum. On 17 and 18, you're going to have Kevin Maloney, Shannon Canfield, followed by Scott Myers and Jennifer Couples. Man, those guys bowl a lot together.
Yes, they are a pairing.
They are doubles, let's put it that way.
Absolutely. And it's good to get to know your partner, and then you can figure out what you got to do.
Definitely. Followed by Mike Diaz, Chloe Herman. Chloe Herman is your last week's winner of the Queens event. Congrats to Chloe.
Absolutely.
Followed by Paul Willett and Carrie Endress.
Yep.
And then rounding out 19 and 20, you're going to have Anthony Montoya, Nicole Solano, followed by David Tolson and Kelly Amida, followed by Brian Usher, Tina Lockwood, and Kathy Howes with Michelle Martinez.
So there's two lady full.
Two lady teams today?
Yes.
Yeah. So
I think unless we missed one, or unless I missed one when you're saying it, but I think that's it.
The only other one that might
was
have been
Tish and Mel.
Tish and Mel and Wanda. So there's four. So you have Wanda Ellis, Elise Hunter, Tish Johnson, Mel McAllister,
Kathy Howes, Michelle Martinez, and there was another one we missed.
Well, actually, there's more. You got Louise Coors and
Harmony Tran.
Yep. So that's four. Yeah, that's about it. So, yeah, okay.
There we go.
That's pretty cool.
Nice.
Yeah, I like it.
Awesome, awesome, awesome.
So,
up on one was Brianna Tripp.
did you say that with an R or a B?
No, I said with and Ashley Monini. So they are doing Baker doubles today.
Okay.
So one person one lane, other person another lane, frames 1, 2. So you have doubles. So you're in bowl 2, 4, 6, 8, 10.
Okay.
Or 1, 3, 5, 7, 9.
Yeah, I like it.
Odd numbers.
Yeah.
So they'll go fairly quickly.
Actually, I do like this setup versus the Scotch doubles, to tell you the truth. So,
Yes.
Ooh, that's a blower 10 by Martinez. That was really bad. Bad enough to make me stop talking.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite formats, the Bakers.
And we were corrected today. Martinez, this is his third event.
Oh, yes. He came up to us and said, hey, fellas, I don't mind you talking about me, but get your story right. So,
Exactly.
So this is his third event.
Yes.
He bowled the second event last month and ended up winning that one up in Loveland. So congrats to him as well. So
Yes. He's got a great pairing. Jasmine Snell.
Yep.
Great bowler. I think she's either from, I want to say Nebraska or Utah. Off the top of my head, I don't know 100%, but we are about to find out.
the great world of the internet will help us out. Lincoln, oh, well, it says she went to Lincoln, Nebraska.
That narrowed it down, thanks.
Let's see, so she did bowl collegiately at Lincoln.
In 2009, she's a national champion.
And it still says she lives in Papillion, Nebraska.
There we
sure
go.
Where that's at, but
It's got to be fairly close to the border.
Which one?
I'm just saying a border. I didn't say which border.
You
I
said
saying
the
a
border.
border. I said a border. Watch it be right in the middle of the
I
state.
know.
We will find out, though. So it's good to get out-of-staters
Yeah,
as well.
definitely.
Awesome. There she goes right there on lane 4.
looks like she's
Woo!
using that
There we
new.
go. How about a nice trip, too?
Yeah. I thought that was for the trips only.
I see where you're going with that one. It's pretty good. Speaking of Tim, yeah. All right, gets one there. He was on lane 2. This event we also, which is a great thing because of some of the things that we care about the most, is we give back to the Colorado Springs Rescue mission.
Yes.
So Robert Worrell is one of our bowlers. He is very involved in that. So he supported us. So we felt, hey, we're going to give you back tenfold. And we would probably do it without him even being bowling, to be honest with you. But because he is, and we know that he's such a great guy, we wanted to make sure that we give back.
Yes,
so
excellent.
Everybody bought a bunch of stuff, from food to clothes to everything you can imagine.
Necessities, toiletries, all that stuff. We actually found, me and Michelle, we found some pretty cool things at King Soopers when we were there.
Keep it for yourself.
Almost. It's like a little travel bag. It's got everything in it. It was like $9, but it had toothpaste, toothbrush, brush, soap, deodorant, shampoo, all kinds of little stuff in a nice little bag.
Awesome.
So we grabbed there. They had a his and hers, as you would call it. So, or should I say, a man and woman. So we bought one of each and said, "Hey, this will help everybody out." So
there we go.
It was actually pretty cool. I think it was the last 2 bags we had there too. So it was most likely destined.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, great. Harmony Trend is going to be up on 3.
Good shot. Nice.
There we go. So we got some really good field, great players.
So
Harmony Trent came in 3rd at the Queens because she went out in the round before the finals. Because it was Chloe she lost to.
Well, Chloe beat Michelle, so Chloe went in. And then Harmony beat Brenna to get in. So.
But then the finals was Chloe and Harmony.
Yeah.
Yep, so Harmony came in second. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. So right now on 1 and 2, it looks like we've got Bannister and Manini. They're rolling on front 5 already.
There we go.
And it looks like Bannister's throwing the new harsh reality on the left side.
He's on that left side of the lane.
Yeah. Very interesting.
There's Tripp. Get it?
Oh,
get it?
Wow.
There we go.
Hope y'all seen that. I don't know how it stood up after that first one. Can I get a replay? No.
He got old man love there.
He's got something. All right, there goes Bannister on lane 1.
Got him.
Ooh, interesting.
Come out the hole at 300.
Yeah, so we're going to move cams real quick, get you guys to see some others real quick. And then we'll come back to them. So we are on alert for lanes 1 and 2. Just keep that in mind.
So we got, looks like on this pair.
So.
Looks like a Niram.
So you're going to have, looks like Ron Hostler, Greg Niram, Glenn Blunt, Kelly Zaff, Bailey Niram, and Devon Jabolker.
There's Glenn Blunt. He's going to be up on 10.
And then on the right side, you're going to have Tish Johnson, Mel McAllister,
Get it
Brett
out.
Shaw, Ashley Manini, Wanda Ellis, Alice Hunter, Mark Shirless, and Debbie McMullen. So those are 11 and 12.
Looks like
13
Glenn left the 4.
9 and 10, 11 and 12.
Glenn left the 6-10. Got Kelly up on 9.
Can you make that bigger or no?
Make what bigger?
That screen? No?
No.
Well,
What's bigger would you like it?
To where I can see it.
Get your old man glasses.
We got a 40-inch TV screen in front of us with a 6-inch box. Just messing.
That screen you want bigger?
Yeah,
that
one. Yeah. Just a little bit.
There you go.
Wow. Let there be zoom.
There you go. You're throwing me off there.
I'm sorry.
And we're going to have Bailey up on 10. And
Shirless on 11.
Nice shot there.
There you go.
Let's see. Come on, Bailey. Nice. All right. Wow.
You got Wanda going for her spare on 12.
Spare converted.
Mel McAllister going for a strike. Double up.
Get home.
Nice.
Ooh. And Devon is 3-6-10.
Off to the far right there, you can see Mark Dahlberg. Oh, look at that roller. Nice.
We got Hostler.
Just an FYI, the string for Bannister and Malini has ended at 6.
See, we went away and you put the hex on them.
There was no hex there, sir. Only when you mention.
There you go.
Man, they are cruising through this game. Huh?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
That's well. Hopefully they're done by 1:30. Got a TV show to watch.
What are you watching?
U.S. Open, brother.
Oh, I thought you were watching some soap opera or something.
Nah, yeah, my soap opera
like
is the U.S. Open. The PBA is on Fox today at 1:30 our time.
What do you think of what happened?
Yeah, we probably shouldn't talk about that because
talk about whatever.
I'm just saying, but
that was interesting.
Yeah, I can only imagine. If those of y'all who know what we're talking about, you understand. If those of you who don't, start searching some news
or US
articles
Open.
Or something that has to do with the U.S. Open. So that's about all we're going to say. It's very interesting. So, yeah.
All right, Glenn back up 110. Glenn, pro shop operator in Denver for years.
Sonesta, yes. AMF Sonesta.
Yes.
One of the few centers that are still known as AMF, even though they're owned by Bolero.
Bang.
Just Johnson.
Ooh, that's not good.
With the 3697. Had to revert there. All right, let's take a look at our last camera before that game ends here. All right, so you're going to have on 13 and 14, you're going to have Felix Garcia, Michelle Malley, Joe Vickery, Angie Dato, Mark Dahlberg, Sharon Powers. 15 and 16, you're going to have Chris Berghardt, Lindsay G. We'll just do it that way.
Yes, we're going to go figure out her name.
Okay, yeah. Efren Pisano, Rachel Ray, Dwayne Steinmetz, and Linda Wobble. That's on our camera right now.
Sharon Powers.
Rachel Ray on the right. Michelle Malley on the left.
Ooh, that one came in high. There's Rachel Ray. Nice.
So I heard a little tidbit about Sharon. She's been struggling with a shoulder injury lately, so I'm not sure how it's been affecting her.
Okay.
I don't know if it's anything serious or something that just needs to be worked out, but she's definitely bowling still. So.
Yes, and at a high level.
Yes.
She has been one of Colorado's best women bowlers for
a long time.
Yeah, I don't even want to describe how many years.
Been enough. We got Linda Wobble coming up. Oh, she stirred that down like she meant business. Oh, easy, girl.
Ooh, Linda comes in light.
So speaking of light, what are we bowling on today?
PWBA something or other. Off the top of my head, I can't remember. I will find out.
Do we have a graphic or no?
I do not. Could not get that loaded in.
Oh, no.
Because we have 2 streams going today. The other one was starting at noon, so I had to get everything set up. I apologize. I apologize. Let
me see here.
But she's going to go get a copy of it here in a second.
Find a copy? All right, let me see here.
To make sure we're telling you the right pattern. I do believe it was 28 mils.
I believe you are correct.
40 is the distance.
I would agree with that.
Thank you.
Well,
I'm always looking for your
No, you don't need my approval. You don't need my approval. I got to go this way. Let me see here.
Here we're about 3/4 of the way through game 1. This is 8 games of qualifying. Then we're going to take the top 12 teams and move into, I do believe it is going to be bracket format today. It's either bracket or elimination. I'll find that out. So we are 2022 PWBA Tour Championship pattern.
PWA pattern today, huh?
Yes.
Nice.
28.655 mils, 40 feet. Nice. Ratio 3.89 to 1. Nice. So, give them a little something different to look at.
Yeah. 40 foot, yeah.
Felix Garcia up on 14.
Working on a spare.
That one comes in high.
Looks like he's in high. So.
And then we got Ephraim Passano.
So the good thing is, I don't know how familiar people are with the rangefinders. I know we talked about this almost a couple of shows, but rangefinders are basically your friend. They're going to dictate where you should be getting your ball to. So.
Angie leaves the 610.
Sorry, I had a little bit of a message there. So Felix converts his. Steinmetz is staring down A47. Got Dado going for her spare. Chris Berghardt on lane 15. And he converts. All right, so we're going to move over back to lane 1 where we started. You got Ricky Bannister and Angie Manini. They shot a 251. It's an interesting score, 251. So lanes 1 and 2 are going to be the quickest because they are, I believe, one of 4 pair that only have 3.
Yes.
Or one of 3 pair, I believe.
So we got 176 over there. Who was that?
That would have been Tripped.
Okay.
Trips.
And then Manini and
Bannister are 251. And then you've got
Shaver.
And Ashley Hero.
Can finish with
174, yep.
And then on 3 and 4, we got Robert Worrell. Nice shot there. And this is going to fly.
This is going to definitely fly. So I think I'm going to take a quick break real quick. And
absolutely. While we finish up game 1, we'll be back here around game 2.
With some scores.
Okay, we're heading into game 2. Coming to 3 and 4. It's going to be... They're going to slide the first game, so it's going to be Tim Tripp, Ricky Bannister, and Paul Saber, along with Ashley Hill. Ricky Bannister's bowling Angie Manini, and the Tripps are bowling together. And then 1 and 2 is going to be Anthony Montoya, Nicole Solano, David Tolson, who's actually bowling with his wife Tanya Tolson, Brian Usher, Tina Lockwood, and Kathy Howes and Michelle Martinez. So we got our first look at them as well. All right, Tim Tripp takes care of his spare.
What do we skip? What's our skip procedure?
So first game, they're going to slide. So games 1, 2, 3, and 4, they're sliding. After 4, it looks like they're going to skip and then slide the rest of the way.
Okay. I like it. So we did get a correction on a last name pronunciation by Lindsay, and
yes.
it's Garagosian.
Yes. We'll never forget it.
Yeah, no, because, yeah. We're bad enough. We don't need any more.
Absolutely. That's the last thing we need. All right, good shot there by Brenna.
Brenna Tripp, yes.
There you go.
Yes.
You were kept mispronouncing it last week?
Yeah, I sure wasn't. Killing me, Smalls.
Exactly.
No, it looks pretty good. I think I didn't see anything really
big out there. So the 251, I think, is the biggest number.
Yeah. I mean, everything was kind of like right around 180 to 202 teams.
Yes.
So mostly everything,
yep.
that I could tell.
There's a bunch of people piled up in the middle in the 180s,
yep.
or 170s and 190s.
Yep.
There's Solano there on 2. Comes a little high, leaves 6-pin. I'm going to assume that Mr. Solano has got that bathroom done by now.
You know, honestly, I do not know. From what I could tell, you know what? Yes, I believe you're correct.
I think he's got the bathroom done, so he can relax this week. Don't have to worry about it.
Have to wait and see. We know you hear us. But it actually looked really good. She did show a photo of it. I was like, wow, that's pretty nice.
It did. Looked very well.
Nice.
He did a great job.
Yes,
so if you
did.
need a bathroom, we got somebody for you.
He could be one.
We'll find somebody to do bathrooms for you.
I've done a few in my time. Just a few.
All right. Ashley Hill.
Ooh.
Chops that off. So again, this is 28 mils, but it's starting off hooking a little bit.
Yeah, it's playing a little light, huh?
It is.
Yeah, I was kind of down there watching. Everything seemed to be be jumping quick. So in my experience, this is one of those patterns to where since you have lane markers or range finders on the lane, that this is one of those patterns where you're going to want to stay as close to, or if not on top of, that second rangefinder. It just depends on how your front angle is and how you get to it. And I can almost guarantee you that if you're on that rangefinder, you're going to be striking, or at least hitting the pocket, at least.
Yeah, there was Chris Lawson there with the spare on 10. And we've got, looks like, is that Chelsea? Chelsea's going to be up on 10, following with Dana on 9.
Bailey needs a score correction, I believe.
Uh-oh.
She had a ball that just jumped out of the gutter.
Gotcha. All right, let's see what Chelsea's got here.
Trip.
Chelsea. Oh, big 7-10 there. Now we're going to test our theory. Can a female pick it up?
Well, let's see.
That would be awesome if the first time I've seen it was right now.
You know, you definitely have to send that in.
There's Dana with a trip floor. Who's she bowling with?
I don't know. All right, okay, that's enough of that. So.
All All right, come on, Chelsea. Give it a run.
It's a standing joke right now with Dana, so this guy thought I was being serious when I asked her who her partner was, knowing I knew who her partner was. Yeah. And let's just say he had a little fun with me.
Absolutely. Oh, we got Bobby Lawson. That's got to hurry.
So on the lanes here are fresh. They're maybe a year old.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, maybe a year old. They didn't do the approaches. Yep, they didn't do the approaches. Still wood approaches. So.
So we got Brunswick surface, wood approaches. This house is 20 lanes.
Nice little center.
Yeah. Again, we will be trying the sauce here a little later.
Ah, yes, the sauce. You have reminded me. In about an hour and a half, roughly.
He's on a fast, and I got to pay the penalty.
I haven't eaten in about a day, so I've been kind of saving that palate.
There you go. All right, we got Hostler up on 11. Ooh, crossed over.
Telling you, up on that rangefinder.
Bobby. Ooh, gets 2. These back ends are fresh, I can tell you that.
They're a little crisp.
Yeah. No doubts about it.
Mr. Johnson and Popovich.
Also known as JJ.
Yep. Part owner, operator of Leave Your Mark Pro Shop up at Holiday Lanes up in Lakewood, Colorado.
Yes, sir.
You got Tish Johnson to your far right there. She owns a couple shops here in Colorado Springs.
Absolutely.
One
of them. Pro shop people around
here. Whoa, plenty kind of like, whoa. He was a little surprised by that. Tish owns a couple shops here. She owns one on base at Fort Carson. She also owns what used to be Circle,
yes,
which is now AMF.
Or is it? It is AMF,
yes,
or is it Bolero?
No, it's an AMF now.
Okay,
So
gotcha.
it's run by. It's one of those ones that kept the AMF name.
Gotcha.
AMF Colorado Springs is what it's called.
Jeez.
Yeah, I know. Huh? Just make it difficult.
All right, we'll wait for Mr. Lawson to make a shot here, and then we'll see what we got going on a little further down. I'm just double checking the left side, see how that's playing. And Chris usually can make a pretty good shot.
Yeah. Yeah, he can. Bailey is struggling with her left side spares, I can already tell you.
Gotcha. Well, actually, we're gonna see if Glenn pulls this one any more than he did the last one. There we go.
That was better.
Good job.
Whoa. What is going on?
So there is a little out of bounds.
There definitely is a little out of bounds from what I could tell, too. So that's what I'm saying. You got to stay on that second rangefinder, because if you get right of that, I mean, if you pull the rule of 31 in, it's 40-foot pattern. Minus 31 is 9. So 9's probably, 8 would probably be playing it somewhat safe, but like I said, it's all about that front angle.
Get
now.
there. Oh, all right. Smell there on 14.
Sorry about the camera wobbles. You got people sitting on that table.
So we will watch a couple shots and go away from that. We don't want to make you too dizzy here.
You got David Tolson with a 310. Anthony Montoya with a 210.
We got Ashley Hill with is that an 810?
Yes, sir.
Wow. Look at the love of splits coming around here. This is
smart play by Anthony. Get the one.
Absolutely.
Tolson squeezes that one.
Ashley Hill coming off that double. Go ahead and get one. One's going to give you two. There you go.
Nice.
Haven't seen an 8-10 made in a long time.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Tim Tripp, looks like they start off with a spare strike open turkey. Looking for a four-bagger.
Yep.
So they figure something out.
Yep.
The Bannister-Manini pairing still seems to have all they want and then some.
Second rangefinder. Oh, I'm telling you, that's going to put you in the pocket. Left and right side. Not just right. Lefty's giving a little bit of love there.
Absolutely.
That just tells me that Bannister probably left one.
Yeah, from game one, we just got a quick synopsis of some scores. 51 looks like it was the high for Bannister and Manini. Schisler and Coy shot 204. We got 203, or Coy, sorry.
Cone.
Blunt and Jokover shot 203. Did I still screw it up?
Yeah.
Cone.
Krista Cone.
Like ice cream cone.
Yes.
There we go. And then some 180s, 170s.
These are unofficial at the moment.
Yes,
so
and that's just half the house. So, awesome. It's nice to see some of the players. They're all wearing matching jerseys with their partners.
Yeah, it is kind of nice. You should make that a rule. No, that'd be messed up.
There's Bailey on 12. Comes in a little light. We got Lawson up again on 10.
Dana's waiting for a rack.
There it goes. Ooh. Yeah, you get a little bit of that 8-pin. That's going to have to hurry.
Very interesting.
It is.
You know what? I'm thinking we're seeing transition already early in game 2, only because some of the equipment that's been going down the lane has been. I've seen a lot of dull stuff heading down the lane. So
yeah, and I think it seems like the way this is playing here that I've noticed is probably 5, 6 and out is out of bounds. You got no shot of bringing it back from there.
Yeah.
Unless you're coming up and putting it off from there. But if you're trying to bounce it off a 6, 5, 4.
Yeah, that's way out.
Yeah,
I mean, I think at 40 foot, your ball's got to be right around, like I keep saying. I don't know why I keep saying it, but at the range marker, you could probably get it to 8 and be okay. But if you're further than that, 6, 7, 8, 5, yeah.
You better either have a super high rev rate or a massive piece in your hand.
Yep.
All right, Greg Niram's up on 11. Let's see where he's at. There's Bobby on 9. Bobby went on the inside rangefinder. Greg went outside, let rangefinder.
Yeah, so that was like 8, yeah.
Very interesting. Very interesting.
Kelly Zaff picks up the washout.
There you go. Here comes Chelsea. Ooh, that's one there. This is, I don't think we're going to have a high-scoring festival today.
Maybe not quickly, but
you think it's come later?
Yeah, hot off the presses.
Awesome.
Coming.
All right. You can have that one.
I get the top one, huh?
They're both the same.
So what are we taking today?
I do believe we're taking 12.
12, okay.
We'll double check that 12, but I'm pretty sure that's what the number's going to be.
All right.
Your leaders.
As projected.
We're trying to stay off that one a little bit till we get the shaking down to a minimal.
Nah.
Ricky Bannister, Angie Manini, 251 is your leaders.
Followed by David Tolson and Tanya Tolson at, looks like we got some handicap in there.
Yes.
Okay.
So the women gets
Okay.
So what we're doing, still use a modified handicap system. The number is 196.
Right.
If you're below that, you're going to get handicap up to 196.
Okay.
Then we divide that in half because you're only going half the race.
Okay. So with that being said, you had David Tolson and Tanya Tolson at plus 17.
Yep.
So that is a huge gap between first and second. Whew. 34 pins. Followed by Glenn Blunt and Devon Jockleberry at plus 13.
Yes.
Wanda Ellis, Elise Hunter at plus 9. Followed by
Schisler and Cohn at plus 8. Martinez and Snell at plus 4. Pisano and Rachel Ray at minus 4. Then we have Maloney and Canfield, minus 5. The Nerums are at minus 8. The Smiths are at minus 10. Got a lot. And then
as well as Shirless and McMullen. And your cut right now is Tim and Dana Ossick at minus 21. So the field is bunched up. Everything from
11.
there. I'm sorry, minus 11.
That's fast, boys. He's like, I need some food.
So, I mean, the field's pretty much bunched up after 12. So, I mean, you got to go all the way down to basically 25th place, which is a minus 37. And that's
still
Anthony,
within reach.
Yeah, that's Anthony Montoya and Nicole Solano. So, that's pretty good there.
Yeah, it's keeping everybody in play. Yep. Obviously, you're always going to have somebody who gets it and just goes ballistic. And then you're going to have somebody who can't hit it for some reason or other. Yep. So I usually always take the outliers out and fiddle in that, or find the middle of the field, and if they're all close together, then you know it's
they're all on top of each other.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to step away again.
Absolutely.
And just mosey around and see what's happening.
Exactly. This is game 2. We're cruising right through this. We got 8 games qualifying. Then we're going to be moving to the top 12.
See you soon.
I'm sure you did.
Game 3 is underway.
It is.
And we have scores from Game 2. Your leaders are still Bannister and Manini. They're at plus 48. Oh, actually, there's a tie at the top. Sorry, Schistler and Cone are tied with them at plus 48.
Gotta love handicap.
Third, 8 pins. Using the most of it, absolutely. Using the most of it. Third is Blunt and Jopker. They're at plus 3. At even is Popovich and Ty. Vickery and Dato, 215, moved them up to 5th at minus 5. Shaw and Manini is minus 9. At minus 10 is Martinez and Snell. Dahlberg and Powers is in 8th at minus 10 as well. Minus 11 is Tripp and Tripp. Usher and Lockwood are in 10th at minus 24. Maloney and Canfield is in 11th at minus 25. And your Kurt Cut
is Mark Shirless and Devin McMullen at minus 28.
Right behind him at minus 29 is Ray and Pisano. And 30 under, so they're only back 2, is Tolson and Tolson. Yeah. So they're still bunched up here.
Yeah, they're still looking good.
And looks like the high game of that one was 215.
Something like that, yeah.
215, and that was Dato and Vickery.
No, 236.
Oh, yep, there you go. So 36, 15, 14, 13.
That's about it.
Okay.
So yeah, that's about where we're at, so it's not doing too bad. Great pick. Look at this one here.
That's a surpriser. So looking at some of the other notables, who else we got there?
So let's see here. We got the Ossex. They are at minus 42.
Steinmetz and Wallbaum right behind them.
At 44. Let's see. Tish Johnson and Melanie are at minus 54. The Smiths are at minus 60. Felix and Malley are at minus 61. The Nerums are at minus 65. Paul Willett and Kerry Enders, they are minus 73. Diaz and Herman are minus 77, as well as Shaver and Hill. Scott Myers and Couples, they are minus 82. Wow, that's a big number. So
yeah. The surpriser to me is Preda Diaz Herman pairing.
Yeah.
I think they'll figure it out. It's 2 games. They still got a ways to go. So I wouldn't be surprised if they start climbing the ladder, as well as Felix and Michelle.
Yep.
Kerry Anders and Paul Willett. I mean, I don't think any of these people are out of it just yet.
Yeah.
Still early, obviously.
We got the Lawsons. They're
struggling.
They pop out basically a pair of 140s, so yeah, a little tough there.
Yeah. So it's interesting.
Yeah, I mean, the scores are interesting.
Where's Myers and Couples?
They were down towards the bottom. They were 31st.
That's a surpriser, too.
They were at minus 82.
And it looks like they've started this game with open, spare.
Yeah, not good. So I did get some clarification earlier about the wings. Okay, so they
almost had to leave.
Yes. Okay, so they stopped serving the wings in COVID, but the sauce is still here.
Okay.
So we've always said the sauce. So the sauce comes with everything else, the chicken tenders, whatever. So we are still in play for the sauce.
Yes.
Just FYI.
I was ready to leave the building. I was like, no.
There's a smoke trail on you when you took off.
Yeah. That was incredible.
So we're still in play, so our day's still looking good, hopefully.
All right, we got Bolton. We got Lawson. It's getting ready to be up on 11. Bolton is going to shoot a spare on 10. Who's Nate paired with?
Who?
Nate's paired with Tasha Green.
Tasha Green, yeah.
Okay. All right, let's see where Lawson plays this one. Ooh.
Oh, wow. Interesting. It looked like that was that blue.
Blue NU?
Yeah. Oh, speaking of that blue NU. There's okay, hard way to get that.
Yes.
Still missed it, mate. Not the hard one.
That's the hard way.
Was kind of surfing around and here and there on the internet, and I seen a guy out east, I believe, shot 900 with the new hammer.
Really?
Yeah.
With the 3.0 or the NU?
No, the NU.
Wow.
The NU hammer. The kicker is it was an unsanctioned tournament.
Oopsie.
Yeah.
Oopsie.
I mean, it's still pretty impressive to throw 36, yes. But still, you know.
But that has to hurt.
It does.
That has to hurt.
I don't give a who did it, where you did it.
It's very
what
impressive.
Tournament, what league. You do it in practice, great. You know, I mean, it's just, you know, there's
no record of it.
Yeah, exactly.
So you're just, I mean, you can tell everybody from here to the end of time, hey man, I shot 900.
Yeah.
Well, where's your proof?
Yeah, exactly.
And I'm not saying that he should be discredited, but that's the only bad thing about non-sanctioned tournaments. That you get that. Now, here's a question for you. Because speaking of surfing in, that is a question. I knew there was something I was going to talk to you about today.
Uh-oh.
If you shoot 300 in a 9-pin no tap, but they're all natural.
We just had one yesterday. I met with a guy that did that.
What do you think of that?
Sweet. I mean, okay, so we did have a little bit of a discussion with that. Me and Russ Schaefer with USBC Greater Denver. And it's kind of a slim gray line, even though it wasn't sanctioned. And don't get me wrong, there are some 9-pin tournaments that are sanctioned.
Absolutely.
It's very possible that Holiday may submit it for recognition and still be good.
Okay.
I don't know what the outcome was with it. So I mean, it's only been a day, but it's hard to say. So, and that lucky bowler was Kevin Hartman. So, yeah, so it was pretty. Dude, there were some good shots. I mean, I crossed with them all day. So I was kind of looking at the scoreboard and looking at it, and I'm like, does this guy got like the front natural? So I opened it up, and I'm like, he sure does.
Not taking away from Kevin Hartman, great bowler. I'm just saying from a perspective, because like I said, I was watching this way online, shot 300, natural.
Yeah.
Is there less pressure in a 9-pin no tap though? Because in theory, you do not have to strike every time.
I'm going to say probably not, but I mean, I struggled yesterday, so.
Yeah, no, I'm terrible at 9-pin no taps. I'm just trying to create trying to create drama out there in the world.
Yeah, what was funny was because I went and watched the last 9-pin tournament at Michelle's bowling, and I was like, what are you guys doing? Just hit the pocket. That's all you got to do. And here I am. I've been leaving everything outside the door, and, you know, my good old buddy, old pal, Mr. Schaefer, is already on me for hitting the gray board. And I'm like, really? I was like, jeez. So, but yeah, I mean, there could be a little bit, but there really shouldn't be. So, but I don't know. Sometimes no pin 900 or 300 are a little tough, to tell you the truth. So,
okay.
So, but I mean, I got every excuse in the world, but none of them matter. So, because it's all on me anyway.
And
so.
again, I'm not taking away from anybody who shot 300. I'm just from a perspective of bowling.
Yeah.
You know, all I got to do is get 9.
Yeah.
If I miss a little bit or I get off and I leave 9, it's not the end of the world. Versus, I got to strike.
Yeah.
It's me, and so. That's my soapbox for today. I'll get off of that now.
Yeah, I mean, it's okay. It looks like is that our last camera view? Yeah.
Yes.
It looks like it's a little more stable.
We're almost to the end of game 3.
We're cruising. That is
Fred Shaw.
Fred Shaw, yeah. Where are they?
They are on 15, 16, or overall.
Oh, they're in 6th.
There we go. And looks like they start off with open, open, spare, spare, strike. So I'm curious, scores going across the house, do they get tougher as we go up or easier? And I guess Bannister then would be our indicator.
Yeah,
they came out.
I would agree with that. Yeah.
Pretty strong. Even though 3 and 4 was not, only shot $190.
Yeah. You know, it's hard to say because
And
I don't bowl.
I don't know either because Vin Schisler and them, they started in the middle.
I mean, I bowl in this house once, maybe twice a year, if that. So
I've never bowled in here in mine. And I lived in Colorado Springs until the year 2000.
I bowled on, the first couple of they used to hold the Denver Masters down here every once in a while.
The Colorado Springs Masters.
No, I thought it was the Denver Masters too.
Why would the Denver Masters be down here?
I don't know. It was one of the Masters, but it could have been the Springs. I don't know. That was, you know how long ago that was?
Man, oh man.
Your
lack of food is just killing you over here today.
Years ago. Oh, don't worry. It's coming up. So. But, no, and I've enjoyed this house. I bowled with it when they had the old surface.
Okay.
So I bowled in it with the first surface, with the new surface now. So, but yeah, it's like I said, it's been about a year, maybe a year and a half now.
Okay.
So, and I could be wrong. It may be going on 2. It's hard to say. So I think we should ask our question about the new tournament that we could possibly come up with. What do you think?
Yeah.
So we were kind of brainstorming earlier this morning. We're kind of, I wish I could bowl this, but unfortunately I'm stuck in that age bracket to where I can't touch it, and I am not a female, so I'm pretty much screwed. So I was like, you should hold a senior open tournament, meaning you have a senior player with an open player, basically anybody.
Non-junior.
Yeah, non-juniors, obviously, but just to help open the field up to some of the guys that aren't 50 or, who can't bowl this for whatever reason, So we were kind of throwing out a couple of different ideas between each other, and we were thinking, like, we'll do a senior lady open tournament trio after qualifying. So basically how that would kind of work is we would have the 3 divisions bowl their 3 squads, and the way it would work is the leader off the seniors, the leader off the ladies, and the leader off the open side. That would be your first team trio to go into the next day. Good idea, bad idea, maybe, maybe not. Would it work? Would it not work? I don't know. They're just things we're kind of throwing out there. But I almost think, or we almost think, that we have to have a center for 2 days.
Yeah.
And we probably want a big center with at least 30 lanes. So,
yeah, because you're going to have a lot of entries on each. And plus you want to spread them out to get done a time frame for your qualifying.
Exactly.
And this is the idea, and if people have noticed, the PBA is kicking us down the road. They're doing a PBA 50, PBA, and PWBA tournament, and the winner of that will get a title in each of their respective things.
Yeah.
So it's kind of modeled under same way as that. Now here's a question for you. So if you had somebody who, I'm trying to think of who could fit this mold. Dana Ossick would be a good one.
Okay.
So if she decided to bowl and she wanted to bowl, could she still bowl with a senior and a woman because she could fit herself into the open division? Or could she go into the senior division and still bowl with a woman and an open?
Well,
does she have to?
I think you would have to declare one or the other.
Okay.
So in my thought process on that is, yes, even though she is a senior woman, I think it would be in her best interest to bowl the women's part.
In theory, yes, absolutely.
In theory, okay. So, I mean, because I would hate for her, per se, to go out there and bowl just the senior and then put up a number, I don't know, plus 90 and not make it or something like that, or not be lead qualifier.
I see what you're saying from the qualifying perspective.
Yeah, and if she would have been in the women's side, and she would have whacked it, been the high qualifier. So, I mean, it has its advantages and disadvantages.
And by the way, we're doing it anyways. Oh, yes, so she would bowl. Okay, I get what you're saying.
Yeah. I mean, because you can't. I mean, because the way we would do it is you would have your seniors. They would bowl, let's say, 8 a.m. on Saturday. Then you would have your women bowl at 2 o'clock on Saturday. Then you would have your open players come in and bowl at 4 o'clock or whatever,
Correct.
And then just have your cut from those divisions right there to come back on Sunday.
Yes.
So, I mean, they're just thoughts. Something we're throwing out there. So
now, could she? Okay, so playing devil's advocate.
Okay, all right.
Now, could she bowl technically, if she wanted to? Could she bowl all 3 qualifiers?
No, I would say no.
You have to make a decision.
You would have to. Yeah, I would, because with that the problem is then you would want everybody to be doing that. Everybody would be doing that.
Well, there's only certain people who can fit in all those categories.
Well, that is true. That is very true there too. But I think just to keep it fair in the way it should be,
correct.
You declare your
one, and that's
one or the other.
Exactly.
Obviously the open players aren't going to be able to bowl in the ladies or the 50 side. Correct. So, but yeah, for something like that, I would be advised to you pick one or the other. You can't bowl both, So, but like we say, this is just an idea. It may happen, it may not, but
nice shot there.
It'd be great to see something like that to get more players involved.
Yeah, absolutely.
So.
On a side note, could you bowl in a coat?
I've done it.
Oh, see, I can't do that.
Yeah. Pullover, sweater, coat.
Nope. Can't bowl in long sleeves at all.
Well, I love it.
Can't bowl with a hat on.
Me neither.
Because I always hit it and it goes flying off. So there's no shot at that.
Yeah. So, but if there's any ideas, hit us up. Cell phones, comments, whatever.
I just got sidetracked with that jacket really quick. And the hat. See? It's throwing me off. Our Diaz and them, they are making a statement here. They're trying to come on here. They are the C bowler on 1.
All right.
If Mike is getting all love in the building, I told you, they weren't going to stay down long. All of a sudden, they got a spare, strike, spare, turkey, spare, strike. And he's got Chloe finishing in the 10. Nice.
I think that's a smart move.
Absolutely.
I actually gave that advice down there to Felix and Michelle, too. Okay. I was like, what's your guys' game plan for anchors? They're like, well, I was like, y'all need to just alternate.
So you would be in the mindset you're going to switch every game?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I know there's bowling this plenty of times. There's some players that just want to bowl only on the right lane. Okay, whatever. It don't bother me. I mean,
or if you have a better look on this pattern than your partner, and so it'd behoove you guys for you to finish the 10th frame, especially if you've been through games 1, 2, and 3 and you've not missed.
I don't know. I mean, I guess that's something you and your partner have to discuss real quick. Yeah.
As to why they're missing and you're not.
Yeah. Maybe that's all it would take. It's just, okay, now you get to finish, get out of whatever this is you're in, so like that we won't have an issue if we need to do something different.
Absolutely.
So, me and Frankie used to do that. Guccione.
Would flip-flop every game?
Yeah, would flip off or whatever, or he'd be like, I don't like the left lane. You stay on the left lane. I'm like, whatever, dude. I don't care, dude.
All right, here's Chloe. See if she can finish this off.
Nice.
There we go.
I think she's got a really nice ball roll for this pattern, too, to tell you the truth. Ball never really gets forward, if that makes sense.
She's throwing it well.
Yep, coming off the Queens win.
Absolutely.
About a week ago. So living a little bit of high there.
Exactly. Let's see. She finished this off 239. Maybe 1 and 2 is the best pair.
That's possible. Well, it could be the. I don't know. You got a couple of numbers up there, so.
Ooh.
You know, I think that'd probably be the only bad part about playing that line like that. If you miss just a touch left, I think it's a good area because you're gonna have all the miss room to the right, but
you miss left and you got a problem.
Yeah.
And that's not something you want to pick up for to make a living.
Yeah, that's definitely not. Let's see.
Come on, get it.
Oh, still got 3. Alright. Finishing up over here in the middle of the house. We got do that Debbie Kramer.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh.
That's an interesting lead there, the 154.
Yes.
How'd you leave that?
She is right-handed, right?
Yes.
Yes. She's going to pick this up. Watch this. This is going to be impressive.
Nice. Good call. Good call. Too bad you didn't put any money on that.
I got enough money out there. Mr. Lawson, when you listen to this, Mr. Lawson, I want my 10 grand.
Oh, that was just ridiculous. And it was no doubter, too, on both sides of that bet.
Yes. And so I wish we could have put it on the air, so then that way it would have been cemented.
Oh, yeah.
But I do have witnesses.
You do. I expect 60%.
All right, we have Mike Smith up, lane 9.
John Johnson to the far right. Ooh. Smith crosses over. Let's see if this guy is throwing urethane.
He bowled well last week.
I have a feeling he is.
Monster number.
Yep, urethane going down the lane.
Got it. He put up a monster number at Highland Park last week. I think it was 89, 79, 300? Or something like that?
I think I missed that memo.
Oh, you didn't see it? You didn't hear about it?
I might have. I think
it was pretty big.
Somebody said something about it. I don't remember. It's all right. I'll go back and look.
$79, $59, $300.
Oh, interesting.
So he shot 3 spares? Now the question is, was he clean the whole day?
You'd have to be.
Nope. You can go 9 mess cheat.
Well, if you want to do it that way, yeah.
I mean, that's a long way to get there, but it's possible. Very, very possible.
Oh, you're killing me.
One Carrie Anders is going by us.
She's in a hurry.
She is focused. Uh-oh, there's that from him.
Kind of giving us a side eye over here. Who invited you over here, though? It's like lane 1.
All right, Ricky with a double. Looking to finish this off. That'll put them at, looks like 2-0. I'll probably keep them up there towards the top. This is game 4.
Oh, they're on game 4 already. Yeah.
So all right, we'll finish these guys out. Game 3 really quick. We had Nate Bolton on 10. Let's see where he's at.
Looks like.
And Gary Simpson.
Looks like 129 in the 8th.
Comes up high there. Gary Simpson, another left-hander. How come every time we come to the Springs, all left-handers come out?
Coral Springs, man. Where they're at.
They grow them like water down there. Hello. Game 3 is almost in the books. We are flying.
Yeah, we might be done in time for the U.S. Open today. I doubt it. It's wishful thinking.
Good shot there by Gary. He's from the Springs, right?
I believe so.
For sure. For sure.
Bobby Lawson excited on that 6'10" conversion. He tells me she's probably missed one or two. Let's see, Nate Bolton strikes her. They'll put him at 158, I believe.
Okay. Crosses over, leaves a fly pin.
That'll wrap up game number 3 for these guys.
Yes. I do believe we should have everybody going into 4.
Yep, everybody should be 4. Yeah. Yep. All right. Well, I'm going to step away again and wait for some scores to come through.
Yes.
And we will be back shortly.
Okay, we got some updated scores. After 3, our leader is officially Schisler and Cone at plus 53. Bannister and Menini has dropped to second there at plus 24. Popovich and Ty have moved themselves up into third place at plus 2. At minus 16 is Martinez and Snell. Blunt and Jockber is minus 17 in fifth place. Tolson is minus 19. In sixth, Dahlberg and Powers are in seventh at minus 20. Minus 22 is Vickery and Dato. Shirless and McMullen are in ninth at minus 25. And Maloney and Canfield at minus 34 are in 10th. We'll have this updated scores going across the ticker at the bottom there. Give you the cut score in the top 12. Again, we're in game 4. There's going to be a total of 8 games of qualifying. Then we'll move on to our top 12. We're going to do a bracket. The top 4 get a bye for that first round. It'll be 2 games, total pins for each match. Looks like we got Steinmetz up on 2. And I think some of you guys are starting to figure this out a little bit. The score's going up a little as well. So again, we're about halfway through game 4. Okay, we're heading into game 5.
5 already?
5 already.
It just seems like I just went down the end of the building.
Exactly. All right, coming to our pair in front of us. Looks like I got a Angie Dato, I got a Sharon Powers, Mark Dahlberg,
Joe Vickery, Michelle Malley, and a Felix Garcia.
Yes. As well as, is Debbie McMullen going down there?
No, I believe she's on the end. No, actually, yes. You're going to have Tish, Melanie, Wanda,
Brett Shaw,
Ashley McMullen, yeah.
There we go. All right, we got some players coming.
Let's do it.
We were doing some scouting. Got a little report back. Seems like they're getting a little tighter down lane.
Correct. There's some players that or teams going the wrong way.
Yes.
I've heard that comment about 5 times already. So have to wait and see how that turns out for some of them.
Absolutely. So we're about, we're at the halfway point.
Yeah.
Awesome.
On
Do
another.
you want to call a cut score yet, or?
Let me see scores after game 4.
Okay.
So,
All right.
on a side note, my order of sauce is in, and it's coming.
There you go. I gotta. What I'm doing is playing the. I'm hedging my bet here. So I'm gonna wait till you get the sauce to make sure it's still as good as we thought it was. Then I'll go get some. If it's not, then I didn't
You
waste
ain't
any
touching
money.
it.
All right, we got Sharon Powers on 4. She's partnered up with Mark Dahlberg.
Yep.
Angie Dato's partnered up with
Joe Vickery.
Fantastic. And Michelle Malley with
Felix Garcia.
Awesome. Ooh, look at that. We got an auto ranger.
In the world.
Wow.
So I made a comment on what pins they are using. Are these the Brunswick Max pins?
They look like it.
Or do they
From
have
this distance, it looks like they are.
Or do they have a twister version, and that would be the Max, right?
I think so.
Because they are weird. Let me just put it that way. I don't know how else to say it. So
Tish is going to bowl on her pair. She shot 705 in that pair.
hey, all right.
Here's Angie Dato. That's going to have to hurry. Checkers 2810. This is an easy spare for Sharon, actually.
You think so?
Yep.
Why you say that? Ooh.
It's easier just how you get hit in the middle versus if there was a gap there.
Yeah.
The middle is much smaller, put it that way.
Well, that's true. Yeah.
All right, where are we?
I don't know what's going on over here. What are you looking for?
I lost my phone somewhere.
Oh, your phone?
No, in my pocket.
It's right there in your hand,
There
sir.
we go. Hey, watch your mouth. Watch your mouth.
It's okay.
It's early. I haven't had my wing sauce yet.
Well, mine's coming. So.
There you go. All right, where are we at here? Looks like Felix is going to start for
Felix wants to start.
Malley.
Yeah,
Garcia pairing.
because he finished last game. I know
Okay.
that. Hey, Dato, you want to scooch to the side a little bit?
She ain't moving.
She ain't.
She's a Hall of Famer. She don't have to move.
That don't mean nothing, no.
All right, Felix. Oh,
Okay, I like it. Might need something a little quicker off the spot, but That looked pretty good.
That's in play.
Yeah.
All right. First look at Tish Johnson. Speaking of Hall of Famers, there's one there.
Ooh, she's throwing that thing slow as can be.
Yeah, that ball.
What is going on?
That ball was trickling down the lane. And we have Menini leave just a 3-pin.
She ran high with that one. Here's a first look at Joe Vickery.
Comes in a little high, leaves a 6-10. Tish does take care of her spare.
Rachel Ray on lane 5. You can barely see her, but
He's a washout. Felix got the spare. Calling it early.
Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, he even wiped it off.
There's no doubts about it. He's just saving wear and tear on the pins. All right, we're going to look at Dahlberg here. He'll be on lane 3. Vickery takes care of his spare. Look, he rolled it over.
Didn't get it because it wasn't there.
No.
Rachel Ray gets the 1 out of the 4 left. We're in too much of a sequence here with my head bobbing. Every time I move, they move too, so give me a second here.
All right, Dahlberg.
So you guys haven't seen this pair or this group for a while, even though they've been on the TV pairs. I think we might just stick here for a little while.
Oh, got that in. Crossed over. Brooklyn strike.
So what I'm seeing from lane 3 and 4 to what I've seen down there, lane 3 and 4 are hooking.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, because that first shot Angie threw down. Oh, she got it.
Ooh,
nice.
There we go.
4-7-10 conversion.
That's what we're talking about. It's like, okay. What's new here?
So, anyway, what I was saying, when Dado threw that first shot down on the end pair, that thing was 10-pin all day. Oh,
that's in.
Which is fine.
Okay. There you go.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
They're just having a good old time. All right, Mally with the 6-10. And a spare. Nice.
I do notice that the pins do fly a little bit more.
Yeah.
You notice that?
They are moving around here.
Yeah. So I guess if that was me and I noticed that, I'd be trying to go for every split I left.
Yeah, I guess depends on, obviously game situation where we're at.
Man, why you got to ruin my fun?
But if it's the first frame,
yeah,
give her a run. Give her a run. All right, Sharon. Got an 8 count the first time.
That's going to be high.
Yes. Leaves just a 3-pin. Felix. Is he going to get a strike this time? Get it out?
Out off the presses.
Absolutely.
Can we have another one?
Apparently not. So we got one. We can read.
We run out of paper?
Their leaders, new leaders after 4. After shooting 232, Marco Popovich and Monica Tyre, new leaders at plus 38.
Nice. Followed up by Schistler and Cone at plus 19. They kind of fell a little bit.
Yeah, 162.
Yeah, that might drop you a few spots.
Bannister Menini shot 172, gets them down to -4.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, that's...
They were leaders after 1. They had a huge lead.
Yeah. After they got off 1 and 2, they've been, as they're going down the house, slowly going down. 251, 197, 176, 172.
Wow.
So, yeah, it's... And like you said, I think they're getting a little tighter in the backside of the lane.
Yeah,
So
I definitely see the difference from up there to down here now. So
absolutely.
Okay, followed by Glenn Blunt and Devon Jacobert at -16.
And then Dahlberg, Sharon Powers, which you see it in front of us, is at -34, and they are in 5th.
Followed by Mark Shirless and Devin McMullen. They are in 6th at -30. Am I correct? 38. 38, okay.
And then Kevin Maloney and Shannon Canfield is at -40.
David Tolson and Tanya Tolson are -45, 46, 42.
There you go.
Okay, move your thumb one at a time.
And the Trips are at 9th. They're at -46.
Sorry, we're sharing a standing sheet here.
Then we got a big tie here. Martinez and Snell and Smith are tied for 10th at -49.
Oh, wow.
And the current cuts is JJ and Chelsea at -53. So it hasn't, from game 3,
They were minus what?
53 now, and they were at 49.
49,
So another 4.
Went down. Okay. Yeah, we'll say 4.
So, all right, 53, what's the number? 53 at the halfway point.
Well, I do believe everybody's going to see every part of the house today.
Yes.
So, top 12, wow. I want to put the number.
Dropping. Or increasing.
You're saying just the cut.
Just the cut.
Just the cut. I'm going to put it at -84.
I'm going to go out on a limb here. We're at 53. I was halfway thinking about picking it going up to like
you're going to go
40.
up.
I thought, but
okay.
You're chasing me off of that with that number that you came up with. So I'm going to go. Oh, hold on a second. What do we got here? Thank you.
Get him off.
We're going to go with, what'd you say?
84 minus.
70.
Ooh.
72.
72.
72.
And we'll get the lovely Lucia's guest here in a little bit. So.
She's actually working.
Ooh, well, you do pay her, right? So, no.
Pennies are, pay her one way or the other. All right, we'll take a little break. We'll be back in just a moment.
She's the boss. a double. Guys want 3 people on this one there? 142, the highest.
It doesn't do anything but go left. Now this is here on
Good.
I don't know.
you were a little tight.
Okay, we're getting to the end of game 5, heading into game 6. We're just going to slide this game, I believe. So yes, Tish is going to be on 3 and 4. Wanda, Manini, Shirless, Shaw, McAllister, and coming to 1 and 2 looks like we got Ron Hostler, Kelly Zapp. Who else is over there? Looks like Nerums.
You're going to have Glenn Blunt.
Glenn.
Davon Jacober.
Yep. And
Cober. There you go, Cober.
There you go.
don't hit me.
Exactly.
So we're waiting on Felix. Felix decided to go to the car to grab another bag, which was probably really advised.
If you can't beat him, slow the pace down.
Well,
no, I'm joking.
No, I agree, but I mean, it's just weird. I've seen, you know what? I'm probably seeing the lane wrong, even though I'm not going on it, and I'm probably giving bad advice. So, you know what? I think I'm in that spot. Yeah. So I'll be right back.
You got it. All right. Looks like Nerums are going to be your B-bowlers. Manini's going to be the B-bowler on 3 and 4. We're waiting to get rid of the D bowler on 1 and 2. Scores for you here after 5 in just a moment. Here's W. McMullen on 3. This is 3, 6, 10. Actually, they just had to get the lanes going on 1 and 2, so it looks like you're ready to get started. Again, this is game 6 of 8 games of qualifying. We'll take the top 12. Top 4 will get a first round bye. It's 2 games in the brackets. Total pins. Good spare there by Debbie. We got Bailey coming up here on lane 2. Gets a strike there.
It's too loud.
We got Hostler.
It's too loud.
Coming in on 1. Oh. Slid it across and they're seeing some leaves that are making them think out there.
Unorthodox.
Oh, nice big word.
You're welcome, sir.
There you go.
What's that word they use in Kingpin? Remember when they're trying to do the hustle? And they're like dictionary salesman? And he's like, I can't even remember the word. You would be anti or nominate, I don't know. I ain't even going to say it.
You got a problem.
I do.
With my juniors on Saturday morning, we have every week somebody has come with a big word.
Okay.
And our definition of this big word is a word that you don't use everyday language, so on and so forth. So the word of the day yesterday was double entendre.
Who's Andre?
Double entendre, exactly. There's no Andre. Andre the Giant. How about that?
Oh, okay. Double entendre, huh?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Still, who's Andre? There's some laughter for you guys.
Yeah, absolutely. We got nothing better to do with our time.
Right?
All right, Niram looking for a double here. Bailey starts off with a strike. We're going to see what Greg does. Okay. I think he's got the right idea.
Who?
Greg.
Think so?
Oh, I think so. Because he got it early, out, and let it roll up.
Well, yeah, I can see that. With the way he rolls the ball, let's put it that way. He's got kind of a, I don't know if you want to call it like a spinner type release, but some similar to that. Just allows the ball to tilt over. So.
Okay, makes a spare. That's a good shot there by Menini.
See a lot of that today. A lot of ringers.
Yeah.
Both
All right,
sides.
what's Glenn going to do for us here? See a lot of weak sevens.
Yeah. I think this pattern is fooling, I think, your eyes quite a bit, you know, because you do this and it does one thing, so you make a move off it and it does a totally different thing.
I might have to put this out again next year.
I might have to go practice on this. All right, stay out of trouble.
Okay, can Glenn pick this up? Oh, up. Okay. I don't know where that friction point is on that side of the layer. All right, we'll look at Devon and Bailey will be back up. Debbie McMullen on 3. There we go.
She's excited.
Yes, absolutely.
She's so excited. Here's a weird thing I've been doing lately for about the last 2.5 weeks.
Singing Pointer Sisters songs?
Close. But I've been making it a habit to listen to like something from the 70s era every morning.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know what got me hooked on that. Might be
Why are you
all
stuck in the 70s? Why don't you go to the 80s?
I'm working on it.
Okay.
Okay, I'm working on it. But, you know, these last couple of days has been the Bee Gees. So, staying alive, brother.
The Bee Gees.
Yeah.
Talk about music, and we have Lucia over here. It was 20 years before she was even thought of.
It's all right. Go back and listen to it. You'll understand.
Again,
The Bee Gees.
what was hilarious this morning, I wish everybody could have been here for this, is we're setting everything up and a Michael Jackson song comes up. Billie Jean of all things.
Oh.
And
yeah, one of the
so,
greats.
exactly. So it's like, hey, do you know who this is? She's like, let me listen. Michael Jackson. It's like, yeah. She goes, yeah, he can moonwalk. I said, yeah. She was like a moonwalk. I was like, get out of here. So she took her shoes off. A little cheated with the socks, don't get me wrong, but she did do it. That was incredible. So she's crazy. She's crazy with the moonwalk.
Oh, like I told you earlier, I was at the job site the other day just doing the moon rock too. Had the arms fleeing and all that. And one of the guys looking at me like, what are you doing? Cleaning off my boots.
All right, Craig's looking to take care of the 4-7. And Glenn with the 2-8-10. You know what?
What?
Something's telling me that Glenn's going to pick this up.
You feeling that?
I'm feeling it.
Oh.
It's close.
You see, and that's why I'm saying I would go for every split I left because the kickbacks or the curtains or whatever it is that's back there is making these pins fly. I mean, more than normal. Could just be me, but I don't know. What do I know?
Good shot there by Hostler.
Shirless missed a 4-pin to the left.
Who's Hostler bowling with?
He is bowling
Kelly.
with Kelly Zapp.
Yep.
KC.
Start off with the open spare
Felix.
turkey.
Had a rare open there. What's up with that?
Ooh. Manini made that one interesting. Look at Tish. Tish and Mel. Strike, spare, double. Bailey got that one in a little bit. 2-4-7.
2-4-7.
Ooh, there you go. Nice shot there. I'm going to go grab, uh-oh. There's an open for Bailey.
Time to go eat or what?
Yes, it is.
All right, we will be back again.
Okay, scores after game 5.
All right, let me take control of this one real
there
quick.
There you go.
You know, enjoy your French fries.
They are. I think I might have found a new favorite.
Dude, I'm gonna have to agree with you because those are good.
It's called Beast Mode.
The Beast Mode.
Nacho cheese fries with grilled onions. Oh,
Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good.
Absolutely. Go get them.
All right, so I believe, let's see here, our leaders continue to be Marko Popovic and Monica Tai. They are at +4. Wow. All right, second place is followed by Ricky Bannister and Angie Manini. They're -8. Followed by Schischler and Cohn at -9. Joe Vickery, Angie Dato, they shot 232 their last game, so that jumped them up to 4th to go to -21. Followed by Dahlberg and Powers, they are -31. Mark Shirless and Debbie McMullen are -33. Glenn Blunt and Devon Jokaber are -39. Martinez and Schnell are -42. The Trips, Tim and Brenna, are -44, as well as Paul Willett and Kerry Anders. And your cut is, then it's followed by John Johnson and Chelsea Tonsing at -49. And your cut is going to be Team Tolson, which is David and Tanya, and they are -60. So followed by them, you got Steinmetz and Wabum at -67, followed by Wanda and Elise at 69. The Nerums are at -73. Michael and Angie Smith are -74. Tish Johnson and Melanie are -81. They just shot 214. She said 214 all day. Kevin Maloney and Shannon Canfield are at -83. The Ossex, Tim and Dana, are at -88. And in your top 20, you have Mike Diaz and Chloe Herman at -89. So yeah, definitely some scores there. So notables. Yes, you got Myers couples. They are in 28th place at -150. Let's see here. Garcia and Malley, they are -212. They have not had a good day today.
No, high game looks like 190.
Yep, they go 140, 190, 140, 140, 160. So
tough.
Yeah,
tough sledding.
I just don't know if they're seeing the lane right or what. But let's see, you got Ephraim and Rachel Ray. They are -113. So that's about our notables, yeah.
Yeah, the Ossex was surprising. Yeah. Looks like they caught something.
Yeah. And I'm kind of watching players, and I'm telling players, anything over 200 is golden.
You're moving up spots.
Yeah.
You
that's just like Vickery and Dato. They just shot 232. That moved them up to 4th, and they were in 13th, so they gained 7 spots.
Just like that.
8 spots, 9 spots. So, but yeah, it doesn't look too bad, so kind of.
Yeah, 227, 223. The Trips, here they come. That's my call.
So right now, as we were saying, the cut was -60. So we'll see. We will.
It's going to
see.
stabilize here.
You think so?
It's going to stabilize.
Well, what do we got? Game 6. We got 2 more to go. Yeah, it's possible.
It can't continue to keep falling. You can, but with the talent pool we got, I think they're going to stabilize it a little bit and get to where they're going to average 195, 98 to minimize that lower number instead of 190.
Yeah, and I was just thinking back to a recent tournament. It was a Masters tournament in Sterling. I don't know if you remember that one.
Okay.
Where I think the cut was like -190 or something like that.
Really?
Yeah, it was crazy.
That's brutal.
I think the leader was barely plus or just under plus. So
yeah, when your leader is either like plus 30 or under or minus, you're going on something hard.
Something weird, yeah. So, and it was one of the smaller fields they had this year, from my understanding. So
Yeah, and I mean, look at the tour.
yeah,
They were saying they were brutal out there.
Yeah, I was following that all week, and some of the players that were at the bottom, I'm like, really?
Yeah.
I'm like, geez. And they were some past U.S. Open champions down at the bottom. So.
Absolutely. They did not catch any breaks this week. They were
0.
They were they were making them difficult because they used a couple of variances of 1-1s. And then the other, I think they said the other one was like 1.8 to 1.
Oof.
And they said, oh yeah, we got this one walled up here. Exactly. It was crazy. But then again, it's U.S. Open. It's a grind. It's a win that you'll covet for the rest of your life, and it's you have to earn it.
Well, I mean, look at the top 5 today. Speaking of, that's starting
Murderer's
about,
Row.
Yeah, that's starting in about 45, 50 minutes.
Because your leader is Simonson, right?
Simonson, then Belmo, then Troop. And then it is, I believe, Tackett, and then O'Neill.
Yeah, that's not an easy task.
No, they were saying something like 70-plus titles between the 5 of them, like 30-plus majors between the 5 of them, and stuff like that. So it's crazy.
Yeah.
That's definitely a show to be made.
Absolutely.
You guys don't want to miss that. That's today at 1:30 our time on Fox.
That would be. Could you imagine if you were like, say, even took any of those guys out? Say Bill O'Neill. I'm just using him because he's the 5th seed. And you were in there. You made that show, and you had to climb that ladder.
Yeah, good luck.
Exactly.
I mean, especially if you're fresh, I guess you can say rookie or only a couple.
If you're a rookie, you go out there and win that, and you climb that ladder, you've gained the respect of them for forever and ever.
That would almost, and this is a long almost, have to be an almost guarantee into the Hall of Fame.
You might want to retire after that.
Yeah,
like, you know what?
you've already done it all.
I am done. That would be incredible.
Yeah, there's just.
And to lose to any of them would not be the end of the world.
No,
be like, hey.
Some of the things they were saying was that it's like it would be EJ's like second Triple Crown. Belmo's like 3rd or 4th Triple Crown. Simonson would be the youngest to win 5 majors. And things like that. So I forgot what the stats were for O'Neill and Troop, but
he's been bowling great lately. Bill O'Neill's.
Yeah. He just come off the TOC.
Exactly.
So or the POC.
Yes.
Yeah. Exactly.
And it goes to show you too, is because everybody's all new young guns, and they are good. Don't get me wrong. Bill O'Neill's like, hey, I'm still here. I'm not going anywhere yet.
Don't count me out.
Absolutely. That dude can bowl. So if you were to pick one of those 5, who you take him? Yeah. Good luck with that.
Can I tell you after they bowl?
Absolutely not.
I don't know, dude. They're all Hall of Famers. They're all eligible, so I just I'd hate to be at the bookie place at the casinos because I don't know. The odds have got to be phenomenal.
I wonder who's. That's a good question. Who's the? I mean, obviously, probably the odds are Simonson.
Yeah.
Because he's your leader, and.
But then you got Belmo, most majors in history, so. Yeah, it's. I don't know, man.
Then you got Tackett coming off of Player of the Year. O'Neill just won. Troop. He's like, man, don't forget about me.
We forgot about him. You're always there, so he's been always there. Let's put it that way. Crazy.
Yeah.
That was a great pair, wasn't it? John Johnson not too pleased with the last pair they were on.
And they'll be coming over to 1 and 2 here in just a moment.
So a couple scores in front of us. You got Malley, Garcia, Vickery and Dado both shot 169. That was Sharon and Dahlberg who shot 169, and then Vickery and Dado shot 167.
Oy.
I don't think I like that pair right now.
That's what? That was 5 and 6?
5 and 6. Right in front of us, let's see here.
Niram shot 172. I don't know who the A's were. I just remember them being B's. That's what clued me on that. They'll be moving. They'll be sliding here in a second, so I'll have a better idea. Actually, A was Ron Hostler and Kelly Zapp.
Kelly shot 02.
And then Glenn Blunt and Devon was 187.
Yep.
Wow. It's a grind out there right now.
It's crazy, yeah. Do you want a bowl? Come and bowl. Have some fun.
Absolutely. And the good thing about it is the cut's not being just blown out the park. So you're still always in it. You're in it for the most part.
Right now, as of today, the thing is still going down. So
you're still in it for the most part. Yeah. Coming this way, we have a Bobby Lawson sighting.
Goodness.
We got a Monica Tai.
Jan Morris.
Chris Lawson. Marco Popovich. The Ossex. Felix is looking happy. Good.
Something's going on.
I think they're going to go 240, 240, 240.
Well, they got 2 games left.
if they go 240, 240, they may be bowling the third game. Because the high score's been 51 right out the gate. And since then, 230 has been the high. There you go.
Yeah, 230 would be it. High after
crazy.
236, actually, game 2. Well, then continue.
Make your adjustment.
Don't.
Wow. Wow.
That's what I'm saying.
Now one pair in game 6, everybody else is on 7? Or are they on 7 and they're still on 6?
Yeah.
Right at
Something
6.
like that.
Yeah. So heading into game 7 here. No, those are 6.
Those are 6?
Those are 6s.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
I think red is 6.
Yeah, red is 6.
Where is Couples and
Myers.
wow. Just can't get anything going. Wow. This is intriguing to me right now.
So I guess a question I would ask is, would you ever do a house shot challenge for one of these?
Oh, no.
Why not?
Because when it becomes
I'm just curious.
when it becomes strike fest, you scare lots of people off because they feel like, oh, I missed one shot and then, oh, I can't get there. I mean, it would be. You should throw one out there every so often.
Well, that's what I mean. Just every once in a while, once a year or something.
I think we had that at Centennial because they whacked the heck out of that
true,
place.
yeah.
Oh my goodness! So Centennial may be seeing this pattern next year, and then we'll bring that one down there.
Yeah, that'd be crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, because Centennials, it'd be interesting. Maybe that's what we'll do in the future is all the patterns that we use this year, just put them in different places. Let's see what the numbers look like.
Yeah. Get an idea.
And go from there. And then see, okay, this one was extremely hard here at Peak. If we take it into the place that had like Centennial, which went nuts, is it the pattern,
or
topography,
is it the center? Yep.
or yeah, exactly,
or what is it? The machine,
or combination,
the machine.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, even though let's say they all use flex walkers, they can all still oil a little bit different.
Oh,
so,
absolutely.
You know, they're
and then you have different oils.
Yep, different oils. They may use this, they may use that, but a lot of it things at play. Trip 2 by Shirless over here.
There's Diaz. Where are they at? They move up? Yeah. 20th. Here they come.
They shoot 190 and move up.
Exactly.
No, they actually stayed the same. Yeah, they stayed the same. They made no move.
Maintain.
Another bag of rocks.
Mr. Bolton, how are you? That good, huh?
That's like the third person I've seen come in the door with a new bag of rocks. It's just amazing to see all the struggles I see with everybody out there that have a second set of eyes, always asking, hey, that's not the right one, what do I do? I mean, I guess it's definitely tough, but it's crazy.
Gotta yell at people every so often. It's hilarious because I see some of these people and I've known them for so long. It's hard to remember that they're older and have grandkids and so on and so forth. You still think of them as being younger than they actually are.
Yeah.
Montoya looking to work on that split. Oh! Almost got it. You're right. These pins are flying everywhere.
They're flopping.
No doubts about it. That'd be a good question. How many 710s were picked up in this house?
I don't know if they keep stats on that or not. Not here anyway.
No, not anymore. Because you used to get like awards for it back in the day.
Yeah, I was at my mom's house the other day, and she still has a bunch of stuff that I did when I was a junior, young adult, things like that, where she still had a bunch of awards and stuff put up. And I was kind of looking at them. I was like, I got patches for 710, Big 4, 4.6, all kinds of weird stuff up there. I'm like, that's
when are you
pretty
going to
cool.
get that 700 patch? You lobbed me a softball there.
I didn't get into that part of the patches yet.
Maybe next week. That's when you get that one.
700s. I was shooting 700s like once every couple of years. No.
It's all right.
But it was just interesting to see the stuff.
Oh,
those
absolutely.
Those were old ABC awards too.
So I got some Yabba stuff.
Yeah.
That'll really blow your mind.
Some Yabba, some ABC
Absolutely.
stuff. So.
You guys know, the youngsters know nothing about Yabba.
Or ABC.
Or ABC.
Yeah.
Yabba back in the day was
the
Youth
thing.
Bowling Association, Youth Alliance. What was it called? It was Youth something Bowling Alliance. I can't remember what the second A stood or the first A stood for. See, now I got to bring the phone out to figure this out because this is going to irritate me the rest of the day.
Anyone?
It stood. Oh, you got records of it. Okay, so we
I
got
was going to say they still should.
Young American Bowling Alliance.
Young
That's
American
what it is.
Bowling Alliance.
Yes.
Also known as juniors.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
So up here in front of us, we got a team on the front 5. I am going to assume that is the Nerums.
Yes. And then Zap and Hostler start off with the front 3. Can they do it? Can we get 300 today? This would be, if you shoot 300 on this today, you're bowling. And as a doubles, too, that's impressive. Very impressive.
Very much. I don't know, man.
We might have to just go ahead and give you the title at that point,
You think?
yeah.
Oh, she almost got that.
All right, Greg's up. Uh-oh.
Bravo. Bravo.
I thought he got that one in, but it held.
So the most I've seen today was 6. Just so you know. Nope. That was by
Was it by
Bannister and Manini earlier this morning. Game
all right.
1.
So they've matched it.
Mm-hmm.
Can he go over to 250? What do you think?
Oh, yeah. I think they're going to shoot at least 70. 270.
This game here?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. 270 plus.
270 plus. You want to be a little more specific, or?
No, I'm still in shock. That's a bold statement.
No, maybe next time you'll bring me a Red Bull.
Absolutely. Oh, you are. If you pull this off, that's impressive. It's gonna be it's a big one here.
Well, I got 1, 2, 3, 4 frames.
You can only have one miss. Here we go.
Number 7.
That is.
All right.
Let's go get him.
Let's do it. Come on. I'll buy you guys drinks. 270 or better.
Wow. I am thoroughly impressed. If they can pull 270 out of here, they are jumping.
They're going to be leaders. Actually, I can't say that at the moment. Let me see. Actually, let's see. They are in 15th at minus 73.
Plus 70 puts them even. That's going to move them up pretty good.
That'll put them way up top, if
That's
not
a jump.
leaders.
That's a jump.
But that depends on what the top players do, and they are right in front of us. As a matter of
Yeah,
fact.
Marco and Monaco over there.
Yeah, they are
What letter
C
are they?
players. They are spare
Okay.
after 3.
So if they were to maintain and get the even, they shoot 270.
They go around them.
Yes.
Yeah. By a few.
Wow. Oh.
Kelly missed that one. Holy crap, they doubled. Sorry.
Hey, their first double.
It might be. Yeah, I think so. No, we missed it. Just out of range. These guys are killing me. It was a 4-pin. John, 4-pin. It was a 4-pin on 3. 3-4 on. Why'd they reset all of that? I swear, some of these
I
guys.
think he's calling it back now.
Yeah. It was a 3-4.
Was that what it was?
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
It was a weird lead. Nope, still got a full rack there.
Coming. There you go. Relax.
It's been
Man,
swept
oh,
twice
man, oh,
already, bro.
man.
Look at this. Third time it's been swept.
Hey, I started out back in the back before we had a center. Started out in the back, man. So I know what it's like back there.
Okay, cool. Okay.
It's a Life is lonely back there. Trust me.
Trust. Oh yeah, that's been a day.
And when everything's running good, it's boring.
Yep.
It's very boring.
And that's when you do not wish for nothing to happen.
Exactly.
Because the minute you do, guess what?
Everything comes off the rails at the same time.
Yep.
All right, here we go.
You are missing everything. You're going to have a pin jam here, ball return there, broken motor here, curtain down over there. You're like, what is going on?
Yeah, exactly. Now I'm running around everywhere.
Yeah.
All right. Did you get 8?
Oh, yeah.
You said they're going distance.
Oh, I'm saying they're going 270 or better. Especially with that shot. Look at that. You're welcome.
Little mixer. Little mixer. Hey. I don't think I'd take that to the bank too many times.
Well, it's at the bank. It's being deposited as we speak. Waiting for it to clear.
Wow. Whoa. We almost had a sister go down. We almost had one go down. So near him, so we have father-daughter. Would be awesome to see him shoot a 300 together.
That would be good.
That would, yes. I would never take away from that. That would be awesome.
No, that would be impressive.
Hostler with a split there.
Monica Ty over here tapping herself on the forehead.
Oh, good
Great
spare there
conversion
for
by-
Glenn.
For the dock.
All right, here we go. Come on, Monica. There you go. So you got to tap yourself on the head.
She's just sitting there. Come on. Come on.
They're
Control
matching.
Alt Enter. Control Alt Enter.
All right, come on, Hostler.
Maybe.
Go. All right. Number 9. Then the pressure's all on Greg.
Nah.
Yeah, the
Pressure.
finisher for your, you know how much pressure that would be?
Roll ball. You're welcome. They are in the 270s.
Yes, you did nail that. I would give you that. But realistically, how much pressure you think that is for? Because
Well, for her, no more.
no, I'm saying
I don't-
for Papa, because I want a finisher for my daughter.
Being the caliber player he is,
I mean, you still got to be a little. You still
Well,
have
you
the
know
personal
what?
connection.
the great Walter Ray Williams once said, if you do not get nervous on a 300, there's something wrong.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree.
Something wrong.
I believe you should get nervous at every tournament because it means something to you at that
Yeah,
point. If you just go up
exactly.
there and I'm not nervous. This doesn't mean anything.
Yeah.
Then why are you there?
Exactly. But yeah, so
Ooh. I'm going to hate to be that guy. I'm going to say 299.
oh, you did it.
No, I think they're getting 300. This is going to be money in the bank here.
Oh, goodness gracious. Well, we are not leaving. We will stay
Oh, no,
here.
no. There's no way.
We're already committed. We are committed.
Here we go.
Let's do it.
Showtime at the Apollo, otherwise known as Peak Bowl. They're making me nervous, dude.
You're good.
This is true. This is making me nervous, to be honest with you.
Why? Why is it making you
Because
nervous?
it's
Are you getting
great
that
to
little,
see it.
You're getting that little feeling in the belly, huh?
Absolutely. This is great to see it.
Yes, I agree.
Oh, come on,
Definitely
Greg.
agree.
Come on, Greg.
That's 10. Get in there, ball.
Oh,
Are you kidding me?
wrapped in.
Wow. Well, he made the shot.
He did make the shot.
That's all you got to do.
He made a quality shot. Oh, my goodness. All right, pick this up.
Oh, so, you know what? That was the wrong sheet this whole time.
No, that was 5.
Oh, that was fine.
We're going into 6. We're waiting for Greg to pick this spare up really quick.
Oh, so these guys are already a game ahead.
Yeah, this is game 7.
Okay.
So this is after 6.
Please.
Come on, Greg.
Well, she's going to want one, too. Just
He
playing.
takes care of the spare.
Bookmarks, my friend. Bookmarks. All right, so that's going to put them roughly about even.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit over 9 or plus. So
Wow. Great game.
so now it looks like over on 1 and
Phenomenal
2,
game.
we got the Ossex making a run. They went open strike spare the next 4.
Remember somebody saying something about it was going to stabilize that number?
To a point, yeah.
Now all of a sudden everybody's figured it out.
Is it too late, though?
That's true. I think the Nerums have got themselves cemented in, barring something bad happening.
Okay, so after Game 6, we finally got updates. They are basically a game ahead of what we're at. So we got a couple of slow pairs down there. Looks like we still have a slow pair down there, but I'm not sure. So this is Game 6 standings. Your leaders are once again Ricky Bannister and Andrew Manini. So they have shot the high. Well, they did shoot the high game of the day. They are plus 50. Followed by Martinez and Schnell at +2, followed by Popovich and Ty at -22. Let's see here. Then you have Paul Willett and Kerry Anders. They're at -41. Let's see here. Glenn Blunt and Devon Jokober at -42, followed by Tish Johnson and Melanie. Got her a little loud, sorry. Tish Johnson and Mel at -43, followed by Shirless and McMullen at 45 under, followed by Schissler and Cohen at 49 under. Vickery and Dado at -52, followed by the Trips, Tim Brenna at -54.
Who was that?
What's that?
That you just said?
The Trips, Tim and Brenna.
Okay. Just checking.
Just trying to catch me off guard over here. In 11th, you got Dahlberg and Powers at -64. And your cut right now is Kevin Maloney and Shannon Canfield at -74.
Uh-oh.
So,
We needed to go up.
Yep. Let's see here. Some notables. You've got, let's see here, Michael Smith, Angie Smith. They are -81. Let's see here. Johnson and Tonsing are -88. Osix, they are -96. Greg and Bailey Neerum, they were -98. So that puts them at about -20-ish.
It's going to move. Where were they at? They were 19?
Yeah.
They're going to move up tremendously.
Yeah, no, they were 20.
No, so after 6, they were 19th. This is 7, so they're going to move up.
Oh, that was 7.
Crazy number.
Okay. Let's see here. You got Diaz and Herman. They are -101. Let's see, Efren Pisano and Rachel Ray, they are -142. These are just notables. Let's see here, Myers and Couples, they're -145. Garcia and Malley, they are let's see here, 243. They just can't seem to get past the 160 range.
They got doubled in Game 7, though.
Yeah, they might shoot 200 this game.
There we go.
But that's about where they're at now. So
that's going to move them up. I can't wait to see. I'm going to say the Neerum's going to move from 19 into the top 5.
Let's call it a 5.
I should take whatever advice you're doling out. We got the 270 just like that. Jeez.
I had lunch.
Yeah, you got much better after you ate it. That was incredible. Where we at? Osix are over there. They're going to be going plus.
They're going to gain roughly 20 pins.
And Mark going number to Seaballers?
Yes.
Okay. So they're going to save this game. So they'll probably maintain first place, potentially.
No, they're not in first.
That was They were in third.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Manchester and Menini got a healthy lead, let's put it that way. They're back to their 50-pin plus.
Ooh. That was really incredible.
I did not see it.
She almost left a light swisher 7-10. She got there, the ball checked, and moved a 7 to the wall, came back, stood up, and then fell over.
Jesus. What are they doing here? This is crazy.
It was crazy.
Crazy.
But she caught the break. You gotta make the most of it, make the spare.
Right.
That's why you gotta take advantage of those breaks.
Yeah, she was not happy with that. There's a couple of WTFs going on there, and
yes,
who knows?
They did finish plus 204. It's not. I mean, at the pace they're going now, that's not going to hurt them.
There were 100, or I'm sorry, there were 96 down, so that puts them at 92 down.
He tried. He was stomping it out. Shannon Canfield. Ooh, nice shot.
So it looks like Malley and Garcia are going to shoot their first 200 of the tournament. They came close at 190. That was about 4 games ago. But right now they are 160 in the 8th, working on a double.
Speaking of shooting 200, Lawson's going to get to 200.
Nice.
220. Clean 220. That'll be their high game of the day. Oh, they did. They said 212 earlier. But 220 is going to go over top of that. Marco.
One more puts them at 209 or 200. Oh, 20. I'm sorry. They're in the 2-0s now.
Two more. They may, I mean, depends on what Bannister and them were doing. There, Marco and Monica's doing what they need to do, that's for sure. Lawson, 228.
Hey, guess what's next weekend?
Next weekend is Super Bowl.
Who's your pick?
Who do I want to win, or who do I think is going to win?
Both.
I want Kansas City to win.
Why?
I just like Patrick Mahomes. I'm a big fan.
You're a big fan? Okay, I
like
can respect
Patrick.
that. Right.
He
very passionate about the game.
Yeah, and he does the right things. He never got himself in trouble. His brother now, a little different story. But you can't control your family.
You're right. You're right.
So, you just do the best you can and make the best out of it. So, 49ers. But I because I went the Chiefs to win, the 49ers will win probably. So.
Yeah. I'm shooting for the Niners.
See, there you go. Yeah. Why do you want them to win? Because of Purdy?
And
Brock?
Had nothing to do with any of those guys. Just a simple fact that they hadn't been in there for a while. So, I mean, going for the guys that used to dominate in the 80s and 90s.
Oh, my goodness. Why are you going down memory lane for the past. You listen to music in the 70s. You want people to win who used to win in the 90s. Why don't you change your game to bowling from the 60s?
I might just do that.
Yeah.
Nothing but urethane.
Bring that back.
Nothing but urethane.
Yeah, rubber. Manhattan. Get some Manhattan rubber
I
out
ain't
there.
got none of those at the house.
So on a quick side note, we're going to see if Bailey strikes again.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Watch this.
Nope. Maybe. Oh. Ooh. Maybe she should have thrown the 10th. But in all reality, I really don't care who wins.
I just want to see a good game.
As long as
you won't be watching it anyways.
I'm going to try. You're right. Hopefully I'm not.
Exactly.
Hopefully I'm driving home and listening to it.
What time's the game start? Because it's on, where's it at? In Vegas. So it's going to be West Coast time, so it'll start 6 o'clock our time?
Yeah.
They'll be done? The Masters up there by then?
Should be.
I thought they got done later than that.
No, because I remember there'd be times where we'd be home by about 6.
Okay.
So
good.
If you go all the way.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
If you go all the way.
Okay. That's good.
But you know,
because I'll be in the car too.
Yeah, but like in all honesty, like I was saying, I'm in a high-dollar football pool.
Oh,
so
that's what you care about more than anything else.
Exactly. I could care less who wins, as long as my numbers hit.
Exactly. There you go.
And I will never forget the last year the Broncos were in the Super Bowl. We had the best numbers you could ever ask for. And what happened? They got a safety. Messed it all up. I was upset like you would not believe.
That is crazy.
Like the one year we get the best numbers you could possibly have, because no matter how you worked out the math, the numbers would always hit.
Uh-oh.
What's
up?
up?
JJ sighting.
Which one, 3 or 4? Yeah. Yeah, oh yeah. 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 It's probably one of the drier lanes in the house. So. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's some Oh no! Lost the headset.
Uh-oh.
Gravity, as the guy says.
All right, game 7's finishing up on 9 through 14 there. Game 8, everybody decided to learn how to strike. Can the Nerums go back-to-back 270s?
Yeah, they're only 2 shots ahead, bro. Give him,
Oh,
give him a
hello,
second.
you called
give
it?
Him a second.
Okay. So wouldn't we have to get the 6 again?
At least.
Okay.
If you get to 6, you're pretty much dialed in. And it depends on what the 6 strike looks like.
Okay.
So if they get to 6 and it's a solid, they might want to scooch a little right or left. Me? I know. So who are we waiting on? 7? Down there still?
Yeah, the middle right there.
Because everybody
Scott
else
Myers.
is an 8.
He's in 7.
Come on, Myers.
They're finishing up 7. And then everybody else is heading in 8. Or in 8, obviously.
Yeah, you can definitely feel the atmosphere change. Definitely changed. Seemed like it got a lot louder in here or something.
That's because Lawson's in front of us.
Oh, well, that's true. Maybe not.
The 2 Lawsons are in front of us, as well as who else is loud over there? Oh, they got matching shirts on. Isn't that special? Isn't that special? Oh, let's go back over here and see. Let's go over here and see the Lawsons with the matching shirts. That's pretty good. I see she dressed them this morning, so that's pretty good.
Confirmation by about the whole center.
Huh?
he done forgot about his bet. Yeah, I heard that before. Checks in the mail.
Exactly. Exactly.
Oh, these guys are funny.
Absolutely. So here's some of our leaders. So that's a good thing is that some of the leaders are going to finish in front of us. Marco gets them a double. They are.
So, yeah, speaking of going back to, she's got animal.
She does have animal crackers. No.
You don't want it. I'll eat it. No, you eat that one. Oh, I got a pink one. You know that blows my.
Your diet.
Yeah.
Eating animal crackers. What is wrong with us?
Animal cookies. Anyway, I was going to say that shirt that they're wearing is a New Jersey company.
Yes.
It's called Zelo, I believe.
Yes.
Or
Nice
Zelo.
spare by Chelsea, by the way. Man, she brought some wood out with it. But yes, Zelo.
Yeah,
is it
Zelo. Yeah, it's Zelo.
Okay.
It's a New Jersey company out there. They got a couple of PBA staffers on their
Staff.
Their staff. So you're talking like Chris Prather. What was his name? I was just looking at this. Of course, I would talk about someone I don't remember.
Exactly. What's the jersey? The jerseys look pretty good.
They're colorful.
I've seen Chris wear that shirt a couple times.
They're like Tim Ossick's shirt.
Okay.
They're like that. So
Gotcha.
they're very nice. They look good.
Gotcha.
They're about the same price as everybody else, roughly.
Yeah,
so.
everybody's in the same boat.
Yeah. Zelo. It's Zelo. Make sure. All right, hold on. That wasn't it.
There you go.
Your shirt's wrong, by the way. Jake Peters is on staff as well.
Okay.
That's what I was thinking of.
So looking around, speaking of jerseys, let's look around. Who do you think has the best jersey on? Who's got the best jersey of the day?
So here's the photo of who their tour guys are. Yeah. So you got Prather, Doherty. I think that's Teak.
Okay.
And Peters.
Yep.
Not Teak. But the website for them is called zelogear.com. They do customized work as well, too. Blanchard, I believe, is part of them. But yeah, and I actually think that company is owned by a PBA member.
Okay.
I'm not for sure, though. I just seen it the other day and kind of browsed through it.
Gotcha.
They are up top.
So, I'm going with looking around the jerseys. Actually, Lucia keyed me on this one. I mean, I like the color scheme, design. I could change up the design a little bit, but Nate's color scheme I like the best because I'm a bright yellow type of guy.
Yeah. Yeah, that brings back memories of a Nationals event we did together.
Yes, that is true. I was trying to forget that.
No, you weren't.
I was literally trying to forget that. Mr. Worrell, how are you? There you go.
Just walk. Yep, you're good. I don't know, man. It's hard to say.
There's some good ones out there.
I feel some of them are just the same ones we see all the time.
True.
Same designs, same companies.
True. Well, we got a lot of logos, a lot of Iron Bowlings, obviously. Bolify. For the record, even moon pairs to 5 and 6. Bailey's still striking. Greg has had an open in the 4th.
So there goes that 270. They got the open.
Yeah.
Ultimate 250.
But the amazing, she has not missed.
It's good.
2 games. She
It's
is
good.
playing them well. She's been throwing the ball good lately. Okay, well then.
See?
That's what happens when you speak ill of people.
Yes.
Actually, that shirt's not bad. At Global 900, the design.
Oh, no, that's nice.
I changed the sleeves up a little bit, but you on it.
Probably keep the same color, yeah. Yeah, it's hard, you know. I don't know. They're all great jerseys. Let's put it
Yes.
that way. They are all really good looking jerseys by all companies.
I think Ron Hassler has the best shirt on in the house, though.
Classic.
Absolutely.
Classic polo.
Yes. I don't think it's a polo. I think it's a full button-down shirt.
No, you're probably right. Where's he at? No, that's a full button down.
Absolutely. Ron is as old school gets.
Yes, sir.
Checking his email.
Should be bowling. Should be checking his targets.
We are close to the finish line.
We are getting there. Let's see what's going on down on the other end.
We're going to see if we can get some scores from 7 here. Looks like a couple people are still behind.
Just colorful designs.
Okay, not bad.
Exotic designs. I mean, not too bad. But like I said, they got some plain stuff in there too. T-shirts. Yeah, that's classic. I might purchase 1 or 2 just to see how they feel and all that.
Gotcha.
Like that's kind of me. I'm kind of more of a feel guy when it comes to my clothing, so especially in bowling jerseys.
Yeah.
I've had some jerseys that looked really nice, but they fit horrible. You know, I'm like, oh goodness, you know. It'd be like too tight underneath the arms, or sleeves are like way too short and stuff like that. You know.
Yeah. That's what gets me is sleeves are too short because like in wintertime, I'll wear a short sleeve, basically turtleneck underneath to stay warm because again I can't bowl in long sleeves. But then if the shirt underneath my jersey, if the sleeve is longer than the jersey sleeve,
You're not having it.
yeah, I'm like, what is going on here? Did we run out of material?
Yeah, they did. They were made for the short people.
Apparently. All right, Marco here.
So, is it safe to assume that 13 to 14 are done, or?
I think so. It might be. Let's see what we got going on.
I would have to agree that they're probably done.
They
'cause I
may
think
be.
They
They were ahead of everybody. Because I think 1 and 2 is going to be the last.
Trying to see. Nope, that's where Myers is going. So no, they are
They're
going to be
last. Yes.
Yeah, you get bonus coverage today.
Yeah, they're going to be behind. No doubts about that. Got Joe Vickery up. Oh.
What happened?
Vickery crossed over and left the 9 pin.
Ooh, those are bad breaks.
Exactly.
You know, there's no worse bad break than going Brooklyn and leaving a 10. Just throw that out there.
Yeah.
It's like, man, I threw everything at the 10, and it still didn't go down. That's funny. So it looks like Niram's having a spare problem today.
Because they threw all those strikes.
Oh, no, I think they're 1-1.
Yeah,
Yeah, they're 1-1. Yeah. All them
So they
strikes.
can't blame each other.
No. All them
Oh,
strikes.
you open. No, you open. No, you open.
Well, you opened on a strike. Well, so did you.
Exactly.
Oh, touche.
That is true.
Huh? Why? Can you have them turn the TVs to Fox? For the U.S. Open? Cool. All of them. Yeah. So it looks like we got some lane breakage down there. That's why they're going to be behind.
They are, yes, they are. Slow us down a little bit more.
So here in about 15, 20 minutes, it's going to get awfully quiet.
Yeah, there'll be one pair going.
You're going to be wondering what's going on.
Ooh.
So I hope the center can fulfill our request of switching all the TVs over to Fox. We had our lovely Lucia go find out for us.
I know who he's talking
I know,
to.
huh? These guys are freaking me out. Well, put it on this side. Have them put it on this side. Huh? This one, at least. Have them do at least this TV. It doesn't have to go on the approach, it has to go by it. Well, unfortunately, I don't think we're going to get our TV view of it, so.
We might catch it at the end of this game. I think he's just afraid to get in the way. Uh-oh. Here we
Give me the
go.
remote, I'll do it.
First, before we even look at this, where did the Nirams finish?
They're going to be 7th.
I'm going to say 4th.
Okay.
The Nirams. After that 278.
$9. 479.
Bannister and Manini still your leaders at plus 18. Popovich tie. Minus 9 or 11.
Hold on. Okay.
Right, where are we at
Good
here?
update, I guess.
Popovich tie, minus 11. Niram and Bailey, minus 17. So they made it third.
I made it to 3rd. We were all wrong.
I said third.
He said 4th.
Oh. Johnson, McAllister, they're in 4th at minus 25. Minus 29 is Martinez and Snell. They shot 169 that game. Schistler and Cone are at minus 44. Minus 56 is Willett and Enders. Blunt and Jacober are minus 57. Minus 75 is Dahlberg and Sharon Powers. Kevin Maloney and Shannon Canfield are minus 79. Minus 81 is going to be Dado and Vickery, and your cut are the Trips, and minus 84. And do a little quick math there.
Let's see here. Where's
We got a mess going on over here.
84.
Still got a game to go.
The 84 is the number.
You think everybody's going to get 200 right now?
Well, we still got to wait. We just got an update that lanes 13 and 14 are down.
Yes.
So everybody that's on that pair will
move to 5 and 6
for their final game. So
which is good.
See if they can. I'll be right back.
So that'll get us, because 5 and 6 is done now. So that'll get us there. So we'll be a little bit delayed coming out, but not horrible. So, again, we are in game 8, getting close to the finish line. Then we will have the scores, and we'll take the top 12.
They have to be. The bad pins are dirty, right? That should never stand. Never. Should have been a blower 7. You're the 7 pin, right?
I think the over-under on that game was 11. The hockey game.
I think the over on that too. Right?
2 minutes left, though.
Anytime there's an all-star game, take the over. You know they're not going to check each other. You know they're not going to, Is it 4 on 3? 3 on 3. It's 3 on 3. Double! Hey, give us our hits! Yes! Look out, here we come.
We're making the cut.
Here we go.
Solid as
Where was that game 2? Probably.
Yeah, right?
Right?
Still on no tap bowl.
Still no tap. That was a holiday today. Should
I
win.
went yesterday. That's
Oh,
why
did
my
you?
volleyball's still on.
Yeah.
Next time.
Yesterday and today.
All right, we're just about finishing up down here. So they are done down there on 15 and 16. Like I said, we had to move 13 and 14 over here to 5 and 6.
They're almost done.
Yeah, unfortunately, we do not have a camera view on them. So as it looks, oh, Maloney just missed a 5-pin. That is not good. So missing that 5 puts them at 191. I'm sorry, 181.
And they were in.
They were. You got the shoot over here.
Oh, yep. We were doing some spring cleaning, and now we're.
So they were. Where did they go? Oh, they were in 10th. So they just lost another 9 sticks on that. They were minus 79. So make that
79 minus 9 is 88.
88, yeah.
Diaz and Herdman, they're going plus.
Oh.
Got that in. Got a break.
Yeah, so they're going to shoot 220.
That's going to help. Who else we have? Jennifer Couples and
Myers, they're going to shoot 220. 230, actually.
Where are they at?
No, that's 04. Yeah. So they're going to shoot 224. For Myers, they
were down.
Yeah. So they're going to gain a little bit, but I don't think it's going to be enough to get in there.
No. Oh!
Diaz just missed a 2-pin. And he's looking at that like, what just happened? That is very, very uncommon by Diaz.
No, exactly. And it could be, that makes it real interesting.
Yes, that ball just kept going and going and going.
I think it's still going.
I think so.
And then we have Willett and who's Willett bowling?
Hendricks. Who's bowling with Carey?
Yeah, they are up top, right? Yep, they're in 7th. Uh-oh.
They're going to shoot
170?
187 at the highest.
He picks his.
If he picks a spare up, he's got a 5-10 conversion. Gets 1. He's shooting 176. Yeah,
come on. Let's see what we got. Oh,
so 175. Wow. So they lose 25. So that's going to drop.
This is going to get real interesting, these last couple scores.
They were minus 56.
Add another 25 is 76 plus 5 is 81.
Yep.
This is crazy. That last game, that 5 and 6, that 10 frame was brutal for 3 out of the 4.
Yeah.
Open, open, open.
With 5, with 2,
and the split.
Went for the split, basically. I don't think you have a choice in that situation.
No.
So I don't know. I'd still think I would have played it a little bit safer and at least got one at least.
Yeah, if you miss a cut by 2, you're going to be, or 1, you're going to be very upset.
Because at least give yourself a chance to try to make it, but at least get 1.
Correct. Yeah. I'm going left side of the pin.
Yeah.
But I'm going to see, I'm going to make sure I hit it.
Yeah, I want to get it.
Exactly.
All right. So for those of y'all still with us, the show on Fox is about to start. Woo-hoo.
It's going to be about 15 minutes, and
so we have concluded, it's going to be about 15, 20 minutes.
And we'll have scores, and we'll be back with the first round.
Here shortly.
Yes. Okay, we do have our top 12.
All right. So we're going to start at the bottom.
Okay.
Your 12th place cut was minus 81. 81.
81. I was close.
Yep.
I missed by 9.
I was right on. That was Paul Willett and Kerry Andrus. In 11th is Tim Osick and Dana Osick at minus 80, followed by Michael and Angie Smith.
We shot 221. Got them in.
At minus 70. Joe Vickery, Angie Dado are minus 65, and they are in ninth. In eighth is Mark Dahlberg and Sharon Powers at minus 62. Seventh is Martinez and Schnell. They are minus 49. In sixth is the Trips, Tim and Brenna. They are minus 43. In fifth is Tish Johnson and Mel McAllister at minus 38. Fourth is Schissler and Cohn at minus 31. Let's see here. In third is Ricky Bannister, Angie Manini at minus 10. Greg Nerum and Bailey Nerum are minus 6, and they are in your second place. And your overall leader is Marko Popovich, Monica Tai at plus 25.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's pretty close, huh?
Yes, absolutely. We are getting the bracket set. We'll be starting probably in about 5 minutes. So hang tight, and
we'll be back.
You got it. Okay. Brackets are getting ready to start. We'll start in round one. With us really quick is our second seed, Bailey. Oh, my goodness. See, you're intimidating me that I can't even think of what your name is.
You know it. You know it.
Bailey Nerum.
Yes.
You guys shot that massive 278 games.
Yeah, it was insane.
And what? And then you went to the next player and started striking some more.
I wasn't the one that, didn't strike.
I wasn't the one that didn't strike. Okay. Throw your dad under the bus.
That's okay. He good. He threw a good shot.
Yes, he did.
For the
Absolutely.
278.
Absolutely. Did you get nervous at any point in that game?
Not really.
Okay.
The only time I was a little was like that last ninth
For
frame.
you?
For me,
Okay.
yeah. And then,
Were you nervous for your dad?
No.
Okay.
I trust him.
No, I understand, but
Yeah.
it's still a lot of pressure on him.
Yeah.
Did you think you guys could get that many in a row?
Yes.
At any point in
Yeah.
time? Okay.
Okay.
That's good.
Yeah. At first it was a little rough, but I mean,
'Cause
once
of-
we started putting them together and making good shots, it was
They were tough out there.
very possible. Yeah.
You guys shot the high game.
Mhm.
They were tough. So what did you see in the pattern?
The first few games were really squirrely.
Okay.
You pulled it. Your mistakes were very exaggerated. But I think having a couple of lefties on my pair actually helped break it down really well. And we were following a couple of lefties.
Okay.
So it was just, finding that shot, moved left
Okay.
halfway through it and stayed there for the rest of the set.
Absolutely. You've been throwing the ball well lately.
I've been trying.
There you go. Maximizing all your spares.
Yeah,
So this is a big confidence boost.
it is. It feels
Awesome.
good.
Awesome. This is going to be awesome if you guys win.
It'll be great. But we're going to take it one shot at a time.
There you go. There you go. That's awesome. Well, thank you.
Of course.
Bowl well.
Yes.
Expect to be talking to you in the finals.
Okay, perfect.
All right. We'll talk to you there. Okay, we're starting our bracket play. It's going to be 2 games, total pins.
All right.
Oh, looks like we have Mark Dahlberg and Sharon Powers versus Joe Vickery and Angie Dato.
Over here on 5 and 6, not that camera view, but you're going to have Dana and Tim Osick versus
The Smith.
Tim.
No, I'm sorry. Mike is just hanging out over here. Sorry about that. I stepped on your toes. Go get him.
versus Tim and Brenna Tripp.
There we go.
Over on, where are we at?
9 and 10.
9 and 10. You are going to see Angie and Michael Smith versus Martinez and Schnell. That's what you see on camera now. Down on the end, you're going to have...
That's a practice pair.
Oh, no practice pair. Sorry about that.
Exactly.
You don't want to see that.
The other pair is going to be Dana. I'm sorry, Dana. How about Tish and Mel versus Carrie and
Willett.
So we'll keep you updated on where they're at. We'll get this one in front of us. This is going to be our best look right now.
So what are we doing here? Best of 3?
Nope.
2
2
game
games, total
totals?
pins. Yes.
2 game total pins.
Exactly. Our top 4 had a first round bye.
Okay.
Top 4 featured was Marco and Monica, the Nerums, Bannister and Manini, and Schussler and Cohn. So they all will be waiting one round, and then they'll be getting started. So again, it's 2 games, total pins. Winner moves on. The other team is eliminated. We got Dato start off with a 10 pin and a spare. We made that a little bit more interesting than it needed to be.
Huh?
Queen's coming up on 25th year.
All finance.
Okay, after game 1, Smith and Snell, their match. The Smiths end up with 155. Snell and Martinez, 194. Tish and Mel ended up at 169. Carey and Willett, or Enders and Willett, sorry, 214.
I don't have them on my thing here.
Willett, they're up there. Yep.
Okay, so you got them. So then over here on lanes 1 and 2, you had Vickery versus Powers. Vickery shoots 157. Powers and Dahlberg shoot 229. So they got a commanding lead there. Let's see over here on 5 and 6, you had Osix shoot 201, and the Trip shot 199. So you got a 2-pin match there. So 1 to go.
No, just finish one. I'm about to finish it all. Yeah, and you ate some stuff before.
Okay, we got some matches finishing up. Looks like Ossex are going to advance.
Yeah, they shot 255. I'm sorry, 265 to the 174. So that 2-pin lead they had
is a little bit more than that now.
Just a touch few.
And Willett and Enders has survived in advance. They beat Tish and Mel.
Nice.
And
let's see here. You got Powers and Dahlberg defeating Dado and Vickery.
And then our last one, we will find out what those totals are. We don't know who's winning that.
It's projected that Martinez is going to beat
the winner.
Smith, so.
And then we'll get you ready for round 2.
Yeah, Smith is going to, or I'm sorry, Martinez. They're going to beat Smith, Mike and Angie.
Okay.
So now, are we going to move cameras again or no?
No, because the next match is going to be on 3 and 4. Where are we at? So no, that's right. We're going to be 7, 8, 11, 12, 15, 16, 19, and 20. So yes, we will go to 7, 8, 11, and 12. Yes. So 11 and 12 will be there. And we'll So the top 4 had that bye, so they'll be coming in now. The number 1 seed was Popovich and Ty, so they'll be taking on Powers and Dahlberg on 15-16. Number 2 seed was
Nerums.
And then they're going to take on the winner of the Smith Martinez-Snell match. We don't know exactly officially who won that yet. Ossex are going to be taking on the 3 seed, which is
Bannister and Manini.
They'll be on 7 and 8. And
Powers.
4 is Willett and Enders will be taking on
Schisler and Cone.
And they will be on 19 and 20.
All right.
So
let's make some
once the Smiths get done. Oh, he's got a 7-10 to pick up here.
Yeah, we're just about done.
Can we just get it good?
Nope.
Okay.
All right.
So we're assuming that Snell won. We'll double check, get those numbers, because we don't want to put the wrong information out. And we will be back with round 2 here in just a moment. Are you going together? I'm going. You don't play on both? I'll be up there Saturday just watching it. Okay, round 2 is going to be starting here momentarily. It was Martinez and Snell advancing. Isaac has taken my bracket sheet, so I don't have who they're bowling or where they're bowling, but I will find that out as fast as I possibly can, get that information to you. So give us a few minutes. They're going to take a couple balls of warm-up before the top 4 come in, and we'll be starting round 2.
2 balls per person, per lane. Step back when you're ready, and they'll get you started at the same time. Good luck, good bowling home.
Thanks for bowling. Thank you. I know it's significantly better at RMBT. Did you learn it? No, well, I did the last one.
Okay, we got some scores for you. And for going into round 2, again, Paul Willett and Kerry Enders advance. They're going to be taking on Ricky Schisler and Christy Cohn. Their score was Willett Enders 377 to Johnson McAllister's 344. Joe Vickery, Angie Dado 332 to Dahlberg and Sharon Powers 445. So Dahlberg and Powers will be moving on against Popovich and Ty. Martinez and Snell, 437. The two Smiths, Michael and Angie, 337. So Martinez and Snell will be taking on Greg and Bailey Neerum. And in our last match, the Ossics 466 to the Trips 373. So the Ossics will be taking on Bannister and Manini. So those are our matches for round 2. They'll be starting here momentarily. Is it D1 or Reese's Pieces?
No.
Oh, you get crappy Snickers. Right?
I don't like Snickers.
Milk.
No, I kind of like Well, I was thinking of the big famous ones. Yeah.
What'd you get?
Those things are good. Yeah. I want something sweet. Because I'm a sweet person.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to get the famous Amos. Like I'm a nerd. Those are disgusting.
you're currently watching Martinez Snell versus number 2 seed Nirams, Greg and Bailey. Once everybody gets done with game 1, we'll get you some scores as well. This is round 2. Okay, after game 1, round 2.
I'm going to have to add that to that.
Schisler and Cohn ended up with 213. Willett and Enders, 208. Marko Popovic and Monica Tai finished with 184 to Dahlberg Powers 164. Chris Martinez and Jasmine Snell 182 to the Nerums. Greg and Bailey's 152. Ricky Bannister 210. Tim and Dana Ossick 176. So Tim and Dana are behind by 34. Martinez and Snell lead. Popovich and Ty are ahead of Powers and Dahlberg, and Schisler and Cohn have a slim margin over Willett and Enders. So game 2 is underway. It's 2 games total pins, and then we'll advance to round 3. right, finishing up round 2, we have some winners.
Yes, we do. Between Willett and Endres and Popovich and Tide, your winners were Willett and Enders.
And Ricky Schisler and Cohen.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. Let me restart that. Your match between Willett and Endres versus Schisler and Cohn was Willett and Endres. They advanced to face. Hold on here. But the match between Popovich and Ty versus Dahlberg and Powers. Popovich and Ty ended up winning that, so they will face Endres and Willett. Your match between Martinez and the Niram. The Nirams will advance. Then your match between Ricky Bannister and the Aussics. Bannister and Andrew Manini will advance to face Greg Niram and Bailey Niram. So stick with us. We're going to be having some fun
the rest of the way.
We're getting down to the nitty gritty here. So
2 more rounds. So the winner of this will advance to the championship.
The championship will be right in front of us on 3 and 4. You will get a view of 1 and 2 and 5 and 6. You will not see the bowlers, but you will see their balls going down the lane. So
yeah, there's a big pole there.
Yes.
Unfortunately, there's a big pole there, so we can't catch 5 and 6, but you can see the ball going down the lane. You will be able to see 1 and 2, no doubts about that, and the finals will be on 3 and 4.
All right, so as players get their 2 balls on each lane, we will come back to you shortly.
You have to use them on one lane. You can use however you want. However you want, yeah. You want to throw all 4 in one lane? Have at it. You can do it anywhere you want. You get 4 shots. That's it. Okay, you throw up in the parking lot, bro. That's over. She did. That was her nemesis, really. That's all I ever heard. Mine's full and all. That's pretty good. Keep riding that one out.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you. Thanks for bowling. We'll see you guys. Have to drive 10.0.
Sorry, tournament started. All right, we're back real quick. So they have finished up their 4 balls on their lane. So on 1 and 2, you're going to have Ricky Bannister, Angie Manini bowling against Greg Nerum and Bailey Nerum. Over on 5 and 6, you're going to have Marco Popovich, Monica Tai versus Paul Willett and Carrie Andrus.
Just kidding.
toilet on the way out? Or a water?
Oh, is that one? Oh my God, good God. I'm like, I got a really long water going to the building. We'll talk more after house before I do.
Take care of yourself. I'm not joking. You need that help? Yeah.
shut her down. But
So, can I bowl with her next year?
no.
Why?
Who's your lady friend?
Oh, so I can bowl with her next year?
No, because you're not boys though.
She's a senior.
Yeah, but
She's a woman.
thank you.
She can't constitute for both.
Thank you.
Why you got an attitude?
Because you started this.
This is what I'm working with.
And that's why you made
What
me
do I
protest.
have her away from?
Because you wanted an argument.
Argument. I was just stating some statements.
But they weren't, they weren't.
They didn't have to be correct. You guys are killing me. I'm going right next year. And if it's snowing, oh well.
Okay, after the first game, round 3, we have Paul Willett and Carrie Anders finished at 208. To Marko Popovich and Monica Ties 205. The Nerums finished at 186. To Ricky Bannister and A.G. Manini's 245. Again, it's 2 games total pins. So the second game is going to get started here shortly. Got a different battery. So go ahead and plug that. Woo, cut it. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead. Back them up. Okay, we're getting close to the finish here of round 3. We had a close match between Enders Willett and Ty and Popovich. Ty and Popovich starts off with a spare, open, 3-bagger, spare, spare, working on that baby split there, whereas Willett and Enders start off with strike, spare, 4-bagger, open, spare, strike. And Popovich and Ty were down by 3 to start this game. So right now the ball is in Kerry Enders and Paul Willett's court. Looks like they are going to win in advance, as well as Bannister and Manini. Looks like they're about to defeat the Nerums. Their magical runs come to an end. It'll be official here in just a moment. And we'll be starting our championship match here in just a moment. Okay, Bannister and Manini finished with 193. They add to their 245. And Niram got 186. And second game they finished with 161. Ty and Popovich finished at 179 to add to their 205. Enders and finished with 235. That's their 208. So it will be Enders and Willett versus Bannister and Manini. Again, now we'll be taking a couple practice shots here momentarily, and then we'll be getting started with our championship match.
don't worry about that boy. Don't worry about that boy. I wouldn't. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, great bowling, guys.
All right. Championship match. We got Willett and Enders versus Bannister and Manini.
This
There
guy's
we
killing
go.
me. He's got me on mute.
There we go.
This is no bueno.
Because everybody wants. It is what it is. There was a consensus. Everybody's like, "Hey, can you put him on mute?"
Yeah. I'm pretty sure they were talking about you, but
Probably.
yeah. All right.
It's been this has actually been a fast day. This went right pretty quick.
It actually has with a late start and all that. So
Absolutely. The one thing on a side note, we want to give a big shout out to Walker Stone. Walker's all of 6, maybe 7 at the most.
okay.
Won his first Mile High title today.
Oh, congratulations,
awesome.
Mr.
Absolutely.
Walker. Yes, yes.
Who's his papa, you ask? Mr. Daryl Stone.
Darryl
So
Stone.
Walker has won a title before at a younger age than Daryl ever has. So he's off to a better start. That's where I was going with this. No, I'm messing around. Daryl's a great guy. Whole family's good.
Yes,
and
they
Tegan
are.
is my favorite Stone, so I like her.
I like all the Stones.
Yeah. No, he knows. So we're just getting through practice here. Oh, and another tidbit of information I found out today, because I was talking to Carrie, and I was like, traditionally what happens is once Carrie looks like she's going to make the cut, Zach comes walking through the door for some reason. This dude is very good. However, Zach is not here. There's a reason why.
Oh, I thought you were going to say there he is right there.
He made the cut at ABT.
Zach Andrus, bold ABT?
He did. It made the cut.
What?
so she was like, and he's probably mad that I'm not there. So
what?
So the whole family's making money today.
Where was ABT at this week?
Highland Park?
Oh, Jesus.
Or no. Yes, it was Highland Park.
Yeah, yeah.
It's either
Well, that
Highland
makes
or
sense.
Sweetheart. I'm
Well,
pretty sure
either
it's
way,
Highland.
it's both ends of the city.
Gotcha.
So
Okay, first
well,
shot.
good job.
Ricky Bannister. He's going to start on lane 3. They end up qualifying what?
Bannister and them?
Yep.
They were third.
Okay.
And Andrus and really they qualified in 12th.
Wow. Nice way to make it run. So Willett and Anders start off beating Johnson and McAllister. Then they beat Schisler and Cohn. And then they beat Popovich and Ty to get to where they are. And Bannister and Manini, being the 3 seed, they got a first round bye. Then they beat the Ossex. And then they just won against the Nerums.
So basically, your Willett and Andrus pretty much are climbing the ladder.
Yes.
No buys, no nothing. They're getting maximum gameage today.
Absolutely. And the Bannister and Manini are beat everybody who's both people's or both doubles had the same last name. Beat the Ostics and the Nerums.
Oh, wow.
See, little tidbits of stuff that you come up with.
That is very interesting. Good pickup on that, sir.
That's what I'm here for. Just to do little dumb facts.
So I'm just going to assume that Willett and Andrus are going to win this.
Ooh, because of that fact?
Yes.
Okay. Bowling. Okay, Willett got his ball back.
Waiting on the rock.
It's hard to bowl without it.
Or as Mr. Enders would say, Andrus, spherical engineer.
Sock's got too much free time on his hands.
You know, I've had a couple of days too, but I've had a lot of free time, and I've been coming up with some weird stuff.
There we
Not
go.
good.
Good.
Not good. ZZ Top.
Yes. Okay, well, we'll get our look here at Carrie.
She had a pretty good look.
Yes. She's been bowling well the past 3-4 months.
Time to shut up.
Who are you talking to?
To Bannister.
Hey.
Over there trying to get in Carrie's head.
Yep.
I mean, I know they're pals and all, but
Come on.
have some class.
Get that.
Yeah,
Get
take that.
Get
Take that. Sorry, a little worked up here.
There you go. Good shot.
A grown man picking on a woman. What the hell is what I'm saying?
All right, Angie Manini, lane 4.
So I've been seeing a lot of players switching over to this Joe Pro.
Yes.
You been doing any of those?
Yes, we do them. I haven't switched because I'm a stickler about my thumb. I can drill my thumb perfectly. I mean, measured out, spec everything.
Yeah.
And it's a mental thing. I know it's new, so then I fidget with it forever. So the turbo that I have, I've had it since probably 2015. The one I had before that I got in 2008 and it finally broke in 2015.
Oh, wow.
So
I've been through a couple.
Yeah, I've only ever been through 2.
Be good. Good bowling day. We'll see you next week.
So I only broke 2, so
Yeah.
I'm going to ride them out. But Joe Pro, yes, I am seeing more and more and more and more and more and more of those. So we'll see. Are you thinking about switching to them? Okay, we lost Isaac for a second. He just disappeared. He's going to talk to Angie and Chris Martinez. Angie's awesome. Okay, Paul Willett. Ooh.
Just a bit outside.
Yes. That would be a 3 count. It's on a strike, so doesn't affect you too bad. It's like a 9 spare if you pick this up.
Any spare, basically. So, Martinez on the way. He's like, oh, bring everything 37 feet next week. I'm like, okay. Referring to the Cheyenne Masters.
Exactly. Uh-oh.
Oh, that is not good.
No.
Come on, buddy.
Okay. Get him out of the way early. It's 2 games, so you can afford one of those.
This should probably be the only one you would want to afford.
Yes. But all right, Carrie. Struck last time she was on lane 3.
Yeah, looks good. Carrie. Carrie. Come on. Fast rack. Jeez.
Liz a 7 button.
That thing was really quick. What is going on? I want might change those cam gears. I think you can afford to give up a little bit, but I think
you gotta do it early.
Anything more, well, I mean, even in the game, anything more than 30 pins, it's probably going to be a struggle.
Yes. Unless both your teams are struggling.
Yeah. But chances are, if they are going to struggle, and if you already got a lead, you're probably going to win it. So.
Yes. Okay, Angie. She got a spare last time she was up here. Leaves the 6 count, bucket.
I'm going to officially say that 3 and 4 are pretty much fried.
Think so?
Yeah. I mean, they've been hooking all day long, so.
Yeah. Got a lot of tournaments going on today, actually.
Yeah.
Good spare there. We had this. We had Rocco's. We had Mile High. And we had ABT.
Yeah.
And then we also had Kingpin had a tournament yesterday.
So either yesterday or today they had something going.
Gotcha. Yeah. So it's for a snowy weekend. There was a lot going on. They picked the wrong weekend.
I don't think anybody expected to happen what happened with the snow.
No.
So, I mean, I was balling that 9 pin over at Holiday and nice.
Looked out the door.
Yeah, nice and clear at 9 o'clock when we rolled in. Ooh. About a 10 for that. And then it was probably about a good hour later. I just kind of looked and like, oh, it's snowing. And I walked to the door. I'm like, it's really snowing.
Exactly. Came out of nowhere.
I think in the 2.5 hours, 3 hours we were there was a good 6 inches right away. It's crazy.
You got another 6 count on 4.
I think 4 is going to be your tricky lane.
Okay. Whoever solves that riddle first.
Between the two, yeah. I think 3 and 4 is going to be, or lane 3 is going to be a carry issue for Bannister and Andrus.
Gotcha.
But yeah, I think whoever between Willett and Manini, whoever figures out 4 first.
Uh-oh. Oh.
Wow.
Okay, that's another open for Willett Enders.
There's their 30 right there.
So they got 69 in the 5th.
Oh, good shot. She made a move.
Oh, another bucket.
Another one came up.
This is getting interesting. If you're right-handed, you're just leaving buckets everywhere. Oh.
Well, everybody in the world heard that. Jeez. Hook ball. Hook.
Okay. Covers the spare.
You know what? You know what?
He's having a good old time.
Ay, ay, ay.
All right, Manini. 6 count. 6 counts. What do we got here?
Oh, wow.
Wow. Catches a break.
Interesting.
Just a strike there. Gives him 99 in the 5th. So they're 69, so they're plus 30.
There was your 30.
Yeah. Neither one of these teams are getting any handicap. Okay, Bannister's up on 3, trying to make it a double. Wow. Not the messenger. All right, Willett, come on.
Get it.
There we go.
It is. Don't get too excited there, Mr. Randerson. No.
All right, Willett
that's
has
all
figured
right.
something out, hopefully. He's got some.
Come on, Curry. Come on, Curry.
All right. I'm going to keep it close.
Okay, give her a little more.
Yeah.
Come on.
Okay.
All right.
Left the bucket again.
I think she made an adjustment on that
She
lane.
would.
Yeah. I think she needs to go back and then move 1. 'Cause I think she moved 3.
Gotcha. See, I would move. Actually, I'd move right
Yeah, that's what I mean.
a couple, and yeah, and I think that's the move.
Yeah.
Because she almost got to come off at the spot.
Yeah.
Let's pick it up. Okay, takes care of business. And Manini's up 1-4. Last time got a strike. Catches another one there. Gives him 3 in a row.
Is that a new word, commentation, or should it be commentary?
Here's Bannister.
Uh-oh.
That's a
I
7 to
think-
fall out.
Yeah, I think if Carrie moves back to the right with just her feet, she'll be okay.
Uh-huh.
At least a board and a half. Go do some more push-ups.
Oh, well, it comes up short again. Leaves the bucket. Or minus the 5. Minus the 8. So 2, 4, 5.
One more.
Oh,
He's in
I don't-
nosebleed section.
Yeah. Is that for the whole day, or is that right now?
That's probably the whole day.
Exactly. Okay, Paul. 9th frame.
We'll get him a Kleenex. It's-
Aye.
that is not good.
No. Okay, they are in trouble right now. 135 in the 9th, max out of 165. Whereas Bannister and Manini
Let's see if she picked up on the vibes.
can get to 249.
Yep, she moved back to the right.
Okay. It's going to be a good shot here.
Oh yeah, that'll
It's got hook.
get
There we go. There we go.
That'll get there.
Nice.
I think she needs to move her break point in just a touch. Her feet in the right
Oh,
spot.
we're going to do a ball change.
Interesting.
Yeah, I think she's picking up something that's going to pick up a little sooner. Going to assume that's the case.
Yep, same spot. Uh-oh, she threw that one right. Yeah, I don't think she threw
I think that was just an error shot there.
that. It might be.
Because I think the idea it's going to pick up sooner. So in her mind, I'm going to get it to the right.
Yeah.
Just overthrew it a little bit harder to the right. I'm going to see on the spare shot it picks up earlier.
Yep, a little bit.
Got it. Okay, nice.
It might be. I don't know. Trust me, Karina, we're trying to throw the vibes down there to her. We see
All right,
it.
3-6-10.
We're trying to get her to feel it.
Okay, so 86, we can get to 0626.
I don't know if you can relay a message, Miss Karina. You're seeing it.
Uh-oh. There's an open there, so it's a little break. A little bit of help for Willett Karina.
Down by... I forgot graphics
yeah,
up
I
here.
know. High game, 214.
So they're down by 60 roughly.
Could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, but still, that's going to be a lot to make up in one game.
Yeah, especially when it doesn't look like you guys are doing some massive striking. But anything's possible here. We're about to find out.
Yep.
So, Angie's going to stay on 4. Carrie's going to stay on 3. Carrie's going to take a rewrap.
Looks like a good shot.
Ooh, yeah. Nice. Carried to 10.
What's wrong with that guy?
Ricky, he's animated. Oh, got a pin and a gutter.
Definitely.
You never need an intercom. Could they cycle and get it? Throw a ball down the lane?
All right, yeah. That's kind of what I was hoping she would do.
Went back to the other one?
Yeah.
Yep.
And I am hoping she's going to move her feet a little bit right again.
All right, there we go. Deadwood's cleared. Carrie's going to make her first shot of the second game.
Not sure how to respond to that. I know. Looked like she did move a little bit more to the right.
She went back more to the right?
Yeah, looked like it. Yep, sure did.
There we go.
There
Good
you go.
shot. All right, they're going to need a nice run here.
They're going to need all of it. Only way to put pressure on is to keep pressure going.
You got it. Here's Willett.
Get it. There you
All
go.
right. How to break there, gives him a double. Bannister's up. Ring 7.
Yeah, I guess I'm glad I'm not bowling against him. I'd be just like him.
All right, let's see if we can make the spare.
We've had our battles, though, especially in the Swiss.
Ah,
Yeah.
okay. Comes up for that.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, good spare there.
I think there's this one time where we're battling against each other, and he's like, I bet you can't throw a 10 on the 10th. And I'm like, oh, yeah, watch. Boom, buried it. He's like, oh, that's a fluke. You couldn't do it again. I'm like, oh, yeah, watch. Boom, did it again. He's like, I was like, now what? He's like, I still don't think you can do it. I went up there and threw all 3 at him.
There you go.
And he looked at me and he said, I will never say anything to you again.
That was her best shot so far. Good shot there by Angie.
Oh, that's even better.
Nope. In.
I think they'll be okay if they can cover this and then start the string again.
Okay. They're still going to need a little bit of help. 3, 6, 9, 10. Not the easiest of spares on this.
Yeah, it's my favorite. There you go. Hook. Nice.
There you go. Nice. Nice spare there. Okay, see if Willa can get it back for him.
Oh, crossover. Oof.
Okay. Fortunate, just leaves a 3-pin.
Anthony, we are watching bowling, not Storage Wars. Come on, buddy.
All right, good spare there.
Killing me.
Anthony, the question of the hour, if you weren't with us earlier, was, did you finish that bathroom yet?
Yes.
All right, Bannister.
I was kind of wondering where everybody's been today. I mean, here we are at the end of the tournament. Now we get all these
They wait to
comments.
the end, absolutely.
I guess. Oh, look, there he is.
Oh, there you go.
We're rooting for her. That's my horse right there. I picked those two to go for it. She's making really good shots.
Yes, she is.
She's been making good shots all day.
Angie's up looking for a turkey for him. Striking when she needs to.
Well.
Okay, carries. Start striking here. That one's in too. Roll it.
Roll it, come on. That ain't gonna matter.
No. Okay.
These racks are way too quick.
Lane 3 is moving pretty fast. I think the rack comes down before the ball gets to the pit.
It is.
All right, let's see if Carrie's pick the spare up. Shower's done. Flooring is next. There you go.
Good spare.
Ooh, there we go.
I had all the confidence in the world. She got it. All right, well, this is pretty much do or die right here in this frame.
Yeah. Unless Bannister and Manini start to open the rest of the way.
Those are very slim odds.
There you go.
There we
Good
go.
shot. Good shot.
Get it going. And they are down by 60 pins.
To start with, yeah. All right, Bannister. Looking to put together a 4-bagger for him, which just gets him that much closer to the win. Nope. Got a clanker 7.
Just looks so happy, doesn't he? He's like, I got to shoot a spare.
Okay, he does take care of the spare. Okay, Angie up in the 7th frame. Got to give him a 129 and a 6, or 139, sorry. Ooh, okay, leaves a 7-pin.
All right, so Carrie made a move left. Looks like 2 boards with her feet. And, yep, there it is.
Oh. Ring 10.
She is just
Okay, there's an open there.
Now that just makes you wish you would have carried that 10.
Yeah. Could have made him much more interesting.
Yeah.
But that 60 mountain is hard to climb.
Yeah, I've been on the end of that a couple times too. Actually, in your Century doubles.
There you go.
We were trying to defend our title, and we come out of the gate with a $150 to a 240. We're like, ooh, that's 270. That's 70 pins to make up.
That's 3 games, right?
I wish. We probably could have done it, but.
Just win 2 out of 3. We're going to change the rules midstream here. All right, Willett struck last time he was on. He was up here, so 8th frame. Didn't get to 234.
Okay.
234.
And so then basically that means
60.07. They would need a couple marks.
Let's see. For them to have any mathematical chance, Bannister and them pretty much have to open every frame.
Yes.
Because
they would 999.
56, that'd be 65, that'd be 74. And if they punch out, that'd be enough, but I don't see that happening.
Yep, there it is.
That's pretty much going to lock it up. Great bowling by everybody today.
Absolutely.
Lanes were definitely tough.
No doubts about it. Thanks for the staff here. They did a wonderful job. We found a new dish. What is it about this place? Why new dishes?
I think it's because everything's homemade.
True. That's
because their buffalo sauce is homemade, their barbecue sauce is homemade, their ranch is homemade. So you're out of here. Be good.
Drive safe.
Everything's just
nice.
They buy chicken tenders and they bread them themselves and then cook them.
There you go.
You know, I mean, it's just that's just what I'm seeing, tasting.
Yeah.
So
For the record, though, their cheese fries, what was called the beast mode. Cheese fries with these caramelized onions. Oh, incredible.
Nacho cheese, caramelized onions. Oh, that
it was
good.
insane. It was good. It was very good.
Yeah. It was. So if you ever hear it, check out their menu.
Yes.
Very, very good. Their fries were pretty good, too. So
absolutely. Okay, Willett.
Keep them in it.
Nice. Okay. All right. 60 or 73 plus 60 puts him at 33. So he needs 1 pin or 2 pins. My strike was huge. All right, does the same thing. All right, we do have winners. Mathematically, this is over. Your winners this year is Ricky Bannister and Angie Manini. Coming in second, Paul Willett and Carrie Enders. Enders, sorry.
Yes.
Hey, Zach knows what I'm talking about. Again, everybody bowled well. This was not the easiest of patterns in here.
No, it definitely wasn't.
Congratulations. Thanks for everybody for watching today. A fun time. No, we had the wing sauce, Karina. We did have the wing sauce.
Yes, it was the buffalo sauce
yes,
is what it is.
Exactly.
So the bartender / waitress, whatever you want to call her, she come by and she's like, "Can you eat anything?" I was like, "I'm going to order the wings." She's like, "We don't have wings." I'm like, "What?"
Exactly. I walked away.
And she's like, "What do you mean you don't have wings?" She's like, "We haven't had wings since 2020. I'm like, "Well, we were just here last year and we had something with wing sauce." And she's like, "Oh, you probably had the chicken fingers with the wing sauce."
Yes.
I'm like, "That could be it." So.
Thank you, sir.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Good bowling
Mr.
day,
Popovich,
sir.
absolutely great bowling. Great bowling.
So, but yeah, they definitely got some good munchies here.
So, Karina, if you happen to be here next year, I'm telling you, even if you on this, anybody who's out there who's on a phenomenal diet or whatever it is, even if you're like, cheese fries, they're a little, it's like a fast food or not the best thing and healthiest thing in the world to eat. You got to try these.
Just share them or something.
Exactly. Get it and, hey, let everybody else have it. But once you try this first one, you'll be like, oh, you know what?
I need more.
Exactly. Thanks, everybody, for watching.
We will see you next month.
I will see you next week.
Oh, hopefully.
Absolutely.
Hopefully.
What do you mean, hopefully? No, I will see them next week. You, I don't care about.
Yeah, thanks. Appreciate it.
No, Isaac will be bowling. I plan on seeing him in the finals.
I hope so.
There
Hopefully
you
I make
go.
it to the next day. So.
Absolutely. And after that, we will be back here for the Queens.
Oh, that's right. End of the month.
Yes.
Yeah.
So we got a lot scheduled.
And then unfortunately, he'll be solo. I'll be bowling
At the
something
ABC
else.
Eliminators, which we'll be streaming that as well. So we got everything going on.
Well, here we go.
We cover stuff.
So
we do things. So then you can go over there and yap a little bit in
I
between
guess it
shots.
depends. Yeah, maybe. We'll see.
Absolutely.
But other than that, the next Rocky Mountain Senior Ladies Tour is going to be in March.
Yes, that will be the final stop at Highland Park.
Yes, going to go see Mr. Zach Andrews.
Yes, absolutely.
I believe you said he requested to have the year end. So.
And Zach is such a great person, and when he requests something, I try to make it happen.
Yes, you do. That's noble of you. Very noble.
Exactly.
With your busy schedule and all, so.
Absolutely.
All right, TV Land.
Thank you.
Internet Land, thank you
we'll
much.
See you guys.